hello, welcome to the stream. It's me, Wordy Girl. I'm here, finally. And yes, we are a third through the month of February already, over a third, because February's short. And I still have not streamed at all, and I still did not create my schedule like I thought I was going to, but it's okay. I said, you know what? I don't know what my schedule is. I'm just gonna stream anyway, because if I don't, then I'm not gonna stream. I don't know if I'm gonna have a schedule for February either. I really don't, because I am thinking about it and I'm like, you know what? This doesn't make sense. I don't know the way that this month is turning out. I don't believe that I am able to make a good schedule. So I'm just gonna have to try to stream when I can, and that's all I can do. Should we get some music or something? I think we should get some music, probably. And then I forgot to do things like switch out this, switch out these little, slideshow things. I cannot even talk. I am not thinking properly. Alright, let's see what I can do. I am going to try to see if I can do things in the background. If you are about to be in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. In the meantime, I am going to... Let's see. What size is this? Yeah, that works, I think. I hope that doesn't destroy something. And I think I'm gonna take out... Oh no! Did I... Where did that come from? I'm gonna undo move because I don't even know where that came from. Why did I do that? Let's see where this came from. Okay, what I'm gonna do is copy. That's what I'm supposed to do. And then we're going to cut this. I'm going to put it in X season. I think that I'm good now. Now I have no idea what that does to this little slideshow that's going on. We will hope that it's okay, I guess. Anyways, let's see. Pistols is here, yo! Welcome to the stream. And I know you're probably in an ad right now. It's fine. Let's just set this stuff up first. Wait, who pledged? What? See, these are the kinds of things that I'm scared of. But it's okay. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alright. Let's see. I need to set up the thing. I also need to Alright, so you guys should be back from the ads now. If you're back, welcome back. I am getting nervous a bit because I've heard of things. And I'm not sure what to say about it. But we're gonna figure it out. I am going to first open some music because we need to get some music. There's no music. That is too loud. Hold on. Let's turn that down.
Of course it had to be Stuart.
Of course it was AJ. I knew it was AJ. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? We are figuring things out, I guess. Let's see what happens here. Yes, of course it had to be AJ, especially when it's up here mentioning Stuart. P Styles, sorry. Hello, welcome in, P Styles. I call you the wrong thing all the time. Thank you for letting me know how to pronounce your name, because I know that I was not saying it like that for the whole time. But welcome back from the ads. If you're back, I hope you are back. Yes, nervous about what? I will elaborate now. So basically, I have launched a Kickstarter campaign, which I can put in the... Oh, it's the roses. Thank you so much for the rose petals. For the Valentine's Day. So, if you would like to check out the Kickstarter campaign, please do check it out at the link that I put in the chat. I hope to make it where Handsome gives you a link and stuff like that. But I didn't do any of that yet. In fact, that's kind of what I'm doing in the stream. I'm just going to try to be promoting my Kickstarter everywhere, not just on the stream. So you guys can hang out even if you're not going to support the Kickstarter. The thing I'm promoting is... I am promoting like on other sites in the background, co-working while streaming, because I'm trying to, multitask a bit. But anyways, what I'm scared of is this. If we go over to our screen, before I started streaming, I had just finished the trailer to this. And which we will watch. We will watch the trailer. The thing is, I've had this campaign up since the 1st of February, but I have been just like so busy and hectic. I was not able to actually make the campaign page look like the way I wanted it to look and have the features I wanted it to have until now. Over the course of this 10 days, which is the month of February so far. So basically, when I first started this Kickstarter, there was hardly anything there. There was only like one picture. It was saying coming soon, more information coming soon. And immediately when it was live, I got like 2 backers. And this is what I'm scared of, because sometimes I think that the backers are fake. I've heard of this before. Spam backers on Kickstarter. So what they will do, because I believe how Kickstarter campaigns work, they don't really take your money up front usually. You just pledge to pay it. So these people like pledge supposedly, and then they email me with a Gmail address or leave a message saying, I am a backer. I could get you more stuff like that. It's very annoying, and I feel like these people are fake. So I know for sure that when I first posted the campaign, like 2 people backed it, and I was like, who are these? And one immediately, you will see probably here on the comments, this person said, hey, just wanted to say how much your project resonated with me. Like, these are the kinds of words, the keywords, the buzzwords, that it's like, did they write this with AI, or did they just do what everybody's doing? your project resonated with me. For one, how does this resonate with you? And there wasn't even a video at first. This is a silly partner handbook of a game where you can play with each other, like it's a duo RPG. I don't know if you guys even know what it is, but it's a duo RPG where you just fill out like a fictional agent in a fictional world, and it's all about you. It's like a journaling RPG. It's like a solo journaling RPG, but it's like, where's my other one? You guys might have known about the new agent manual. And I had the new agent manual, and now I don't know where it is. But anyways, you guys might know about my new agent manual. It was the Kickstarter project that I did back in 2024, and it was quite popular, and it almost finished in Kickstarter, but it ended up not quite making it. So it was a disappointment to everybody. I ended up saying, hey guys, you guys can restore your pledges through Ko-fi, and a lot of the backers did go through Ko-fi and buy the thing, so I was grateful for that. But as you know, Kickstarter is all or nothing. If you do not finish the goal, if you don't raise that money of the goal, then you don't get anything. So this time I made my goal lower so that hopefully it will finish. Last time I raised like $1,300 something. And this time I just have the goal at $1,200. And I was thinking that it would probably be beneficial to just have the goal kind of low so that we can make sure that people are able to back it, and then it will have a better chance of, going on and being completed. Problem is, these weird fake people seem like they keep contributing to the project. So the thing that I'm scared of is I've heard of other Kickstarter creators saying that these fake scammers will donate to your campaign, and then at the end, I guess they don't pay because they're fake. Like, they might have just registered with a fake credit card or a fake debit card with nothing on it or something. I don't know. But that's all I'm saying. It might be a false hope, because this last person okay, so like I said, the first day when it first opened, I got like $175, and I was like, what is this, and who are these people? And one of them was this person who claimed that the project resonated with you. I genuinely love what you're building. Like, these are the most generic things that people say. Before I start sharing the campaign with friends, I wanted to double check one thing so I can describe it properly. Like, what do you mean? This is kind of fake. Also, I'm considering increasing my pledge. Like, they're just trying to get me to, like, say, oh, I can get more support. And then they give this Gmail account. It's like, this is so fake, okay? Now, I was at like $175, which I think like 10 of it was real, because I know one real person did back the project. But immediately when I started streaming, I opened the page to show you guys, and I see that I'm already at $365. I said, what happened? And I saw that I got an email from somebody at Gmail that says, hello, just dropping by from your website. And that's the default that I have when people contact me through my website, wordygirl.com. If people contact me through there, automatically their subject line is going to say, hey yo, just dropping by from your website, ... So I knew where they came from. And this person just said, dear, comma, I found your contact information through website and wanted to reach out regarding your Kickstarter campaign. I am a backer of the project and have already pledged my support. I was hoping you could provide some additional information regarding the backers fulfillment. What do you mean? The information is on Kickstarter. And I looked and saw that they supposedly pledged $220. And this is why I am scared. So if you're asking why I'm scared, that is the reason. Okay? I just hope that it's okay. But it's a lot of scammy red flags that I'm seeing so far. Hopefully I get some actual supporters, but for now it's looking a little weird to me. And it's disappointing. But speaking of, anyways, if you want to know what this Kickstarter is, I have to show you. And this is the song to the trailer anyway. So we are going to play the trailer so you can see it if you would like. And we're going to pause the music because this music is in the trailer anyway. Alright, so here we go.
Obligatory associate.
Obligatory what?
Loquacious.
Ridiculous. Mad.
I'm better off working alone, thank you very much.
Ha ha. Good try. Sorry. You are not getting rid of me.
Are you trying to annoy me? Because you're doing a fantastic job.
You're annoying. Do you know how many hoops Commander had to jump through before I finally agreed to be your partner? Alright, and that is the trailer. Unfortunately, I was not able to make the trailer the way I really wanted. I imagined something way better. But I decided to... Oh, goodness.
What took you so long?
Welcome in! It's I'm watching people. Thank you very much for the raid. Shout, I'm watching you. Welcome in, I'm watching you people. And all of your lovely, lovely chatters. How are you and how was your stream? Let me know in the chat. It is raid and stuff. We have hugs. We did puzzles. We hung out a little longer than usual. Also played some trivia games. I hope you're having a blessed day. Well, I hope that stream went well. That sounds really nice. Earlier I was trying to say something, but I do know you were trying to get into the stream. So if you want to check your Discord messages so you can understand what I was saying, it's understandable because you were about to stream. So, but I did send a clarification just to make sure you know what I was saying. Anyways, it says, yes, OBS was not being mean to me for once. Oh, that's so good. I think that deserves some clapping. We're going to give a round of applause to OBS for being nice. Alrighty. So anyways, we were talking about our Kickstarter campaign that is currently yes, we were talking about our Kickstarter campaign that is currently running. Yeah, so anyways, that is what I'm nervous about, but no problem. That is what I'm nervous about, but we'll see what happens when the Kickstarter actually happens. I can contact Kickstarter support as well and let them know this kind of stuff is happening, but it is a little bit sus. It's a little bit sus in my opinion. But anyways, if you guys think that is pretty cool, at least the Kickstarter, the idea of the Kickstarter, please let me know. The link is in the chat. I can pin it, I guess, because there we go. Let's see. One of the people claimed that they contacted me through Kickstarter saying, I tried to contact you through your inbox. I'm like, really? Well, I told them all conversation goes through Kickstarter about this project, because they emailed me through my website from a Gmail address, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't know, but we'll see. Anyways, if you are curious about what we're talking about, it is called the Partner Handbook, and it is a duo couple RPG zine where you can play together with a person. It could be any person that you would like to play with. Now, we did have the new agent manual, which I need to find. I will find it. I will find the new agent manual. But basically, I can actually just show you that also, the new agent manual on the line, because it is here as well. Those of you who may know, this was not last year. I keep saying last year, and it's actually 2 years ago now, which is crazy. And I think you guys are in an ad, so I'm gonna wait until the ads are over. But this was 2 years ago. It was back in 2024 when I launched this one. And the trailer was way better, in my opinion. It actually, explained things. It showed a lot of stuff. It felt like an ad. This other one is just like, this is so short. It's like, what is this? But, you know, it's fine. You guys should be back from the ads in like 15 seconds. It was a teaser trailer, says AJ. Yeah, it kind of was. It was. That's looking at the bright side of things, I guess. Alright. So this is last year. Stop saying last year. This is 2024's trailer. I know some of you guys might remember it.
Hello, human. Welcome back to Will-O-Wisp.
That is so loud.
Do you remember who you are? Are you an introductory intern learning the ropes? Or an underrated face-off kicking butt through the computer screen? Perhaps you're a field agent, standing by to snoop and handle dead drops. Or a super spy, out saving the world and looking cool. No, you must be an elite espionage agent, the highest ranking of them all. Have you remembered yet? Grab the new agent manual and join the mysteriously wonderful world of Will-O-Wisp now. Create your agent, discover secrets, be epic. Draw, write, and imagine life as an official operative with this 54-page solo journaling RPG zine. Complete with roll tables, stat blocks, and more. Available paperbound and in multiple digital formats for fun on any device. This message will self-destruct. In 3, 2, 1.
Now that's how I think an ad is supposed to be, personally. But clearly I could not do that this time. But yes, if you do remember from last time, that was one of the this campaign was actually quite successful compared to some things. So I was glad about that. This time I'm trying to make the sequel to that, which I talked about last time, which that was just the new agent manual that is supposed to cover you being an agent on your own and help you build your own character and stuff like that. But this is the partner handbook. So basically the partner handbook is supposed to be where you can take that character that you made with the new agent manual, or you can make a new character. It doesn't matter. If you didn't play the new agent manual, it's fine. You don't have to have done that in order to enjoy the new one, but you can. Also, the new agent manual is being updated, and it is available as an add-on perk to the partner handbook as well, because you could actually use both of them together to for more fun, basically. So yeah, when you get the new partner the partner handbook, not the new agent manual. The new agent manual was 2024. The partner handbook is this year. And when you get that, basically you can play with your friend. As it says, you can play with a friend, an enemy, anybody. But basically, it is supposed to be a fun duo or couple RPG that you can play together with another person, as opposed to being a solo RPG that you can fill out on your own. So let's just read what the campaign says, because I'm probably not describing it properly. It says, table for two and a date with danger. Welcome back to the wonderful world of Will-O-Wisp. This time, you're not alone. You've brought a friend, or an enemy, or a complete stranger. Or who knows? That's up to you and the person you brought. From the creator of the new agent manual comes the partner handbook. Team up with a significant other, a buddy, or a random person, and transport yourself into the mysteriously wonderful world of Will-O-Wisp, full of spies, lies, and surprise. Discover your joint past. Embark upon missions. Recount previous operations, bond, and have fun. It takes two to tango, but it doesn't have to take two to enjoy this book. Though the partner handbook is best when played with a duo, solo players can also have fun with the zine. Use your imagination to dream up a partner for yourself. So basically, it is like a solo journaling RPG, but it's a duo journaling RPG. The new agent manual was a solo journaling RPG where you got to create your own agent. You got to figure out what kind of past missions you went on. You got to figure out what kind of outfit you wear, what kind of weapons you have, you know, how long you've been at the company, what you do at the company, all that kind of stuff. The partner handbook is going to be less of exploring those individual backstory traits and more of exploring a joint history with a partner. So, this could talk a little bit about how you were before you got partnered, but it mostly focuses on what kind of missions did you guys go on together? What do you feel about each other? Things like, thank you so much for following the channel. Much love. So yeah, it's really like that. It's just about, it's all about, playing together and figuring out your own relationship together, your past together, how you feel about each other, and all that kind of stuff. But like I said, if you are not a person who has another player to play with, you can always just play it by yourself and come up with these two partner characters, and you can come up with how these two partner characters feel about each other, what these two partner characters did on missions and stuff like that. There's some Mad Lib-esque kind of things as well, but it's more fun if you have like another person who's also contributing, so it can be fun and you know, funny, and it helps you explore together, and it helps you to bond also with the person in real life because you're sharing this experience. So my inspiration, honestly, for creating this was because I believe it was back in 2024, World Anvil, they had a stream where they were talking about duo RPGs and couple RPGs because it was around Valentine's Day, and I was like, you know what, it's too late for me to do it this year, but I can do it next year, which I didn't end up doing it next year. I tried to do something in 2025. It was not as successful as even the new agent manual was back in 2024. But that goal was way too high, and I didn't have enough time to even make a great ad for that one either. So I understand why it was not supported a lot. Yeah, so I'm trying, and we'll see what happens with this. We can read the rest of the page. It says compatibility. This zine is compatible, is available in multiple formats to play wherever, whenever, on whatever. The physical paper-bound book is great if you want something tangible. The PDF with fillable fields allows for typing in answers on computers and phones. The JPG images are perfect for adding your own art in any drawing program on mobile or desktop devices. For duos, this time separate books are on offer so that each member of your party can play along together no matter how far away you two may be. Then we have add-ons that are now available. Tack on even more digital and physical goodness to your pledge. In addition to the main feature, I have implemented a few add-on rewards that you can receive alongside the new agent manual. I actually need to fix that because it says the new agent manual is trying to say the partner handbook. That's what I get. I need to correct my own typos there, right? Okay, let's see. I will keep reading while fixing typos alongside the partner handbook. Save. All right, let's reload this page and we're gonna see if it fixed itself. Yes, okay. All right, this includes copies of U4G07, which was a project that I did, I feel, in 2023. That time I was scared of Kickstarter, so I didn't really do it on Kickstarter. I just did that just as a Ko-fi launch, but the problem was there was no drive to motivation to quickly contribute to it because it was just on Ko-fi, and people were like, I could buy that whenever I want. But I did put a lot of work into it, and I did get a couple of backers, so I was appreciative. But I decided the next year to actually go through Kickstarter, and it was pretty good, like I said, but it didn't fully fund, unfortunately. Then the new agent manual, obviously, this is the one I just showed you. Now the U4G07, if you forgot what that is, some of you guys know. We've played this on stream before. It's basically an RPG. This is actually a solo RPG as well. It is where you have to go, you're exploring. The whole thing is really dark, but the whole thing is you have to look through the book, you have to find out where you are, you wake up, you don't know who you are, where you are, what to do, you have to roll dice, you have to make choices, and all that jazz. And it's like a choose your own adventure type of interactive fiction. You go to a different page when you make a different choice, and things can happen to you. So that is one of the add-ons. We also have both of which are zines I worked on and ran campaigns for in past years. In-world cameo spots. I should have put that in the parentheses. That's not right. Let's see. Both of the copies of... What I'm trying to say is copies of U4G07 and the new agent manual, parentheses, both of which are zines I've worked on in past years. Parentheses, comma. There we go. That's better. Okay. In-world cameo spots for you or your character, as well as opportunities to play special Will-O-Wisp mission RPG sessions hosted by me on livestream or in a private group. Please take a look at these new additions and see if there is anything you would like to tack on to your pledge. If you have any other questions, comments, or suggestions, don't hesitate to reach out. Once again, I am eternally grateful to all the backers who decided to support my project and to those who are looking to now. God bless and much success with everything you all are working on and facing in life. Sending prayers, love, and hugs. Then we have The Little Baby Duck, which is a book, a children's book that I wrote that is set in the world of Secret Agent Someone. I mean, well, the book itself is not set in the world, but this book exists in the world of Secret Agent Someone and is a childhood book that someone owns. Or owned at first before he burnt it up. Will-O-Wisp wallpapers. We have E4G07, which is what I talked about already. We have the updated New Agent Manual. We have in-world cameos. We have live stream role plays. We have private role play sessions. We have Will-O-Wisp merch as well. Then we have all kinds of rewards. We can check that as well. Now, I am, of course, a one-woman team who has created all this stuff on my own. So, yeah, I have written, edited, formatted, crafted, illustrated, and produced the entire project on my own. I manually edited the PDF files to have fillable fields, exported the pages into image formats, initiated the ad campaigns, produced the videos, and everything else you see here on the page. Since I have been laid off from what was my main source of income for a long while now, I am trying my best to drive my entrepreneurial ventures into sustainable profitability. Leaning more into my creative endeavors takes a lot of time, energy, and attention. With the New Agent Manual, I attempted to raise $29.02, which was a nod to my character Secret Agent Someone's birthday, but I only managed to collect about $13.31. None of which I could keep because Kickstarter is all or nothing. This time, I am lowering the initial stakes. Shooting for 1234, which is a fun number, but also will help me to pay my mortgage for the month. I want to try to implement more stretch goals this time so that I can properly compensate myself for the hard work I poured into this and other projects, as well as covering production and printing costs. So, thank you so much for your support. Now, you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads, let me know. Exclamation point back, let me know that you are back. And while the ad is going on, I will be right back. I'm going to put you guys on wait screen really quick. Thank you for your patience. Hello and welcome back. Sorry about that. We are gonna play Words on Stream. I see was redeemed. And I see John Deeds. Welcome in. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot that I logged out of things. Alright, we are gonna turn it on. We're gonna turn the volume down. We're also gonna turn it on autopilot. I might have to step away. And gonna get the mirror link. Pen. And it's time. Here we go. Words on Stream. You guys should know how to play by now. If not, no worries. Geology. Oh no, I forgot what I was gonna say. That's not a word. Let's see. Welcome in, Mama Buckle. How are you? Ooh, great job. I don't even know what to say. Alright, great job, you guys. I could not think of anything that round. We've got I'm watching people young and Mama Buckle on the board. We're heading into level 4. Here we go. I know what the word is now. Alright, I'm gonna have to step away. I should be right back. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. Let's see what we have here. Oh, wait. We're back on level 1. Did we lose? Really? Are we about to lose that way? Okay, we are not. Alright, great job on watching people and Young on the board, sorry about that. Here we go. Ooh. Couldn't think at the end, but great job. Alright, we got 1 star. Congratulations to on watching people. Han Young still on the board. Here we go to level 3. One more word between before ices. I don't know. Alright, good job. I'm watching people. Young and Crystal are here on the board. Welcome in. It's time for level 6. Hopefully I will be more present this time. I see what it is. If I could say it fast enough, which I could not. But there we go. Now, young, do know that when you are locked, your words do not count. Where does it say you're locked? So see, look, right now. Yep, you hear that unlock? Now you're unlocked. So if you've been wondering, why aren't they counting my words? That's the reason. I usually explain that, but I was kind of gone because I had something to do, sorry. But I'm back now. If you guess a word, you are locked until these little checkpoints. Alright, great job everybody. We advanced 2 levels. Congratulations too. I'm watching people Young and Crystal all on the board. Still, we are on level 8 next. Here we go. One of the letters is fake this time, guys. One of the letters is fake. Be careful here. Turning. So the Z is fake. This is an easy one. I just realized that I did not change my... I thought I globally changed my little... how I show up in streams to the little heart. But I didn't, I guess. Anyways, I better do this first. Ah, I couldn't say it. My hands were not lined up properly on the keyboard. Between ring and wrong. Between ring and wrong. What? Oh, I know. Ruin! There we go. We got a perfect board, everybody. Congratulations. We've got Amachi people, Young and Crystal, all on the board. Great job, everybody. We are now heading into level 13. Here we go. All right, there is a fake letter and a hidden letter, everyone. There is a fake letter and a hidden letter. Ooh, grayish. So that means the fake letter is V, obviously, and the hidden letter is E. I was like waiting to be unlocked and I realized I wasn't locked. Now I'm locked and now I'm unlocked again. No, Twitch chat locked me when I was unlocked. What do you mean? Oh no. Ooh, good one. I can't send the same message in 30 seconds. Yes, so, oh, why did I do that? I was trying to say air without the S. Great job, we finally passed, great job. Okay, so to combat the sending same message in 30 seconds, what I do is I send something else and then I send the other thing again. But it's fine. Congratulations to everyone. We only advanced one level, but that's fine. Great job. I'm watching people. Young and Crystal still up on the board. And it is time for level 14. Let's see what happens. Alright, there is another fake letter and a hidden letter. I was gonna say nail, but lizard is up there, which means the fake letter is in. Uh-oh. I don't even know what to say anymore. Ah, I can't do it. Trying to think of what would be a Z word. Like not two Z's, one Z. What do you do at the end of your stream? I don't know what that means. Oh, raid. Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, land does not work because land, the N is fake. But good try. Yes, the fake letters are very tricky. I didn't know what you were saying. You were saying great, that was true, but I was still trying to think of words that have a Z in it that are not lizard. And I don't think that I'm gonna think of one in time. Maybe there is no more letter with a Z and that was just a tricky thing to make you think that the Z was fake when it's not. But anyways, great job everybody. I'm watching people. Young and Crystal still on the board. Great job. We're heading into level 15. But you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads, let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. You can still look at the mirror link if you would like to play. Hey. This time the Z is really fake. Now, see, in this one, I could think of some words like Ritz with a Z at the end. And the other one, I could not think of any word with a Z in it, beside lizard. Tiger. Why can't I think of anything now? Great job. I cannot spell because my hands are on the keyboard wrong. Welcome back from the ads if you're back. Welcome, welcome back. One word between tiger and rigor. 5 letters. I don't know. Trier. Una. Welcome in with the save. Thank you. Perfect board, everybody. I'm watching people. Young, Crystal, and Una on the board. I don't like when the music overlaps like that, but it fixed itself. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? We are heading into level 20. Let's see what happens. Alright, so one is fake and one is hidden. One is fake and one is hidden. And there's a minimum of 5 letters this time. Minimum of 5 letters. What was that? Likes. Likes. I had said likers, but that wasn't right. Why are they all question marks? Yes, because this is a challenging level now. That's supposed to be part of the game. It's supposed to make it more challenging, which is very annoying, but that's what we have to deal with. The word that was said is likes, Likes. The other word is kilos, Kilos. Yeah, it is a lot. I am not even thinking right now either myself. So somehow it's likes and it's kilos. Is the R fake? I think the R is fake. And my brain still can't think of what else I could say. Oh, obelisk. Yes, the R is fake. Alright, now everything is revealed because it's the last hurrah. And I still don't know what to say. Oh, I know. That's all I can say. That's it. Righty. Unfortunately, we were way off. Game over, but I'm watching people has redeemed the replay, so we will play again. Congratulations to everyone on the board. We've got, I'm watching people, Young, Crystal, and Una on the board. We game over at level 20. And it's time to go again. Here we go. I am going to turn the automatic autopilot off this time because I am back. Oh wow. I thought we were gonna crash, but we didn't. You said the other one. Great job. That was cool. Now remember, you're locked, young. Listen. That unlocked you. Oh. You already said snide. There we go. The intent is to get one word in per lock, hopefully. Two more words left. Hey! Great job, everybody. Perfect board. Congratulations to I'm Watching People Young and Una for being all on the board. We are going over to level 6. Howdy, howdy. Neighbor Danny Fandoms is here. Welcome in. Alrighty. Here we go. Thank you for cheering bits. Much love. This time it was only one word. But you still went for the other one, so that's cool. We did not crash. Wow, that was quite a quick one. Oh, that one's said already. I don't know if that's accepted. Nope, it's not. Okay. Two words before yoked. Kindo. Okay. Before Kindo, 5 letters. I have no idea. Well, the word that got away. Time's up. Congratulations, we still passed 3 levels with 3 stars. Great job to I'm Watching People Young and Una for being on the board. We are heading over to level 9 this time. I tend to think of those hard words after all the pressure is off. Yeah, that's true, that's true. A lot of times that happens. Alrighty, take care. One of the letters is fake. I feel like the J is fake. Because I said either it's going to be the J or the V. And I know it's not the V now, so I think the J is fake. I know what word it is. There we go. Yes, the J is fake. We have 6 letters left. I mean, 6 words left. I don't think we were able to get a perfect board with the amount of players we have. Okay. Well, that was still a good round. Great job. We advanced 2 levels. Congratulations too on watching people Young and Una on the board. We are heading into level 11. And here we go. We out here, says Young. Examine! Great one. Nice, great job. One of the letters is fake. I just realized. So the P is fake because the X that seems like it might be fake is not. But in this case, there's a lot of X words that I can see. And when I say that, I'm not gonna actually see them. But you guys are getting them at least. Drat, I just got locked. I keep wanting to say words that are not there. Hey man, I should have known. Goodness, I still can't think. Okay. Well. And we still passed 1 level. Great job. Congratulations too on watching you people, Young and Una, for being up on the board. We are heading into level 12. Let's see how it goes. One of the letters is fake. One of the letters is fake. Ooh. Great job. The Q is fake, obviously. When you see a Q and there's no G, I mean, G? If you see a Q and there's no U, then 9 times out of 10. I was like, I tried to say think and then somebody else said think, so I couldn't think of another word. But if you see a Q and there's no U, 9 times out of 10, that Q is fake. There's hardly any long words that you can say with Q that don't have a U. Ah! I'm so annoyed. I tried to get in before the lock and then my finger accidentally typed the little apostrophe and it did not count. But it's okay. Key is the secret move in Scrabble. Exactly, it is. That is. But I don't know any long words that start with a Q or have a Q in them that don't also have a U in it. Speaking of this, we have knit and thin. Between knit and thin, there's one word of 4 letters. And great job on watching people has snagged that word. It's time to go to level 17 with the perfect board we got. I'm watching you, Young and Una, up on the screen. Up on the board. Thank you so much for the cheering of bits. Much love. I figured out that, okay, so This is a little aside because you guys are about to be in an ad, and I'm going to wait until the ads are over to play the rest of the game just to make sure everybody's able to be here. But side tangent is that when the combos used to happen, I did have it where you will hear sounds and see exciting things on the screen, and they discontinued that feature of Twitch, but I believe that I can still make those sounds again. I'm just being too lazy to go and do it. I will just have to do it through an external source other than actual just regular Twitch, but hopefully I will be able to do that. That can be one of the things that I have on my to-do list to actually do. Thank you for the heist. Here we go. Heist. And there we go. For those of you who are not in ads, thank you so much for supporting, for subscribing, or either with Twitch Turbo or whatever you have. If you have ad blockers, like I said, I understand, but that does not help the channel, unfortunately. But if you do have Twitch Turbo or you are subscribed, those things do help the channel. So much love. If you are just watching the ads, that also helps the channel. Thank you so much. Speaking of things, I guess I was talking about my Kickstarter before everything happened. So we can talk a little bit about the Kickstarter. What is this? I don't know where that's coming from. Okay. Hey, oh no, half of the spy team was captured. But congratulations to Young and to me, who escaped freely. Unfortunately, I believe I'm watching people was captured. I don't know who else was in the heist, but if there was anybody else, they were also captured. We've got about 15 seconds left in the ads. Everybody stretch. At least I need to stretch. I feel like I talked about I need a stretch command. Because I always need to stretch, and I don't have any kind of stretch routines or stretch commands. But we'll see. We'll have to make some, I guess. Huh. Does that mean I was captured? No, it doesn't. You successfully got out. You just didn't get any money, unfortunately. So basically, it's like a wager. If you wager 10 when you go in, you might win 20 when you get out. You didn't wager anything, so you're fine. You still got out. You just didn't earn any extra points. The person who did get captured is not in the list. So when it says mission accomplished, mission report, it will tell who got out. If anybody's not listed there and they had entered previously, that means they didn't get out. I'm watching people's the one who started the heist, and they did not escape, unfortunately. So they're not on the list. Does that, man, I really gotta read the rules tonight. It's okay. I don't need no instruction. Yeah, it's fine. It's just for fun. Anyways, it's fun. If you just want to win more points, then, though, it's good for you to know about that stuff. But if you don't care about points, then don't care. There is a fake letter and a hidden letter, guys. Oh, wait. Okay. O is... I was about to say O is fake, but it's not. G is fake. I had said logs, and it didn't work. G is fake. So there's an extra T. An extra T is the extra letter, the hidden letter, guys. Extra T. Wait. There's something I did wrong. T, U. Wait, I spelled that wrong. There's something else. Usle. Alright, you know what? I don't know what to say. I couldn't think of anything. Great job at the last minute. We do have a bunch of people, young and Una on the board. We are heading into level 18. Yes, I don't know what the long one was that time. Sometimes I'm like, what is it? And I just don't know. It had to be something, but can't think right now. But we're going to level 18, so it's fine, I think. It's going to be very challenging, though. This is a new level. It's a fake letter and it's a hidden letter. And the minimum is 5 letters. I don't even know what I said. I'm trying to say something else. I think the Z is fake anyway. Yes, the Z is fake. Great job. There's an O, a hidden O. Okay. Alright, well, we only got 1 star, but it's fine. We are heading into level 19. I'm watching people, young and Una on the board. And here we go. There is a fake letter and a hidden letter and minimum of 5 letters for this round. Parent? Parent. Parent. Did I say the right thing? No? That's what I was trying to say all that time, and I wasn't typing in the right spot. Partner, quite appropriate for the day, as my Kickstarter is the Partner Handbook. Partner, Partner are all the letters here. Partner. Everything that I can think of is like it has too many letters, or like, oh man, game is over. Great job, everybody. We got watching people, Young and Una, up on the board. Congratulations, we came over at level 19. Alrighty, ready. And that was GG. Alright. So, let me see. I'm gonna change this back out of here. That's not what I meant to say. Goodness, it decided to say I was streaming something that I have no idea what that is. Alright, let's get the music back up. Alright, so we were talking about the new partner handbook. The partner handbook. Why am I saying new? I sound kind of tired. Huh. Thank you so much for the bits. Much love. Let's see. Alright, I think that the project is... I'll take third place. Yeah, that was some game, but you were up there. Great job, Young. That was pretty cool. It is a challenging game, indeed. Words on stream. In fact, I can kind of do it, but then when it starts getting to certain levels, I'm just like, you know what? It's too much. The letters keep moving too fast when you go. So for one, you know there's a fake letter. Then they become a hidden letter. Then they make it where it's a minimum of 5 instead of 4. Then they make it where all of the letters are blurred out with the question marks. So you can't even see what people guessed and what is right and correct in the grid. And then they start making it go so fast, and the letters are just switching so fast. I'm like, this is so weird, and it's like getting too challenging. But there are some people who have gone all the way up to like level 100 or something onwards on stream, and I'm like, how are they doing that? That's so weird, and that's so challenging, but I guess they're very talented. Oh, well, right, then on top of that, I get a word I like, but it has a fake letter, and I can't stop myself. Yeah, that keeps happening to me as well. What I do a lot of the times is I tell you guys, I'm like, okay, everybody, the Z is fake, and then every time I just keep typing in the word. I'm like, wait, I didn't take my own advice. but the Z was fake. Wow. Great job. So yeah, it is quite a game. It is an interesting game, and it is something that is fun to play sometimes, but after a while it gets super challenging. Now there are some people who are like such experts at it that can just like play it for levels and levels and levels, which I find very talented, I guess, to be able to do all that. I know I'm watching people likes to play a lot and probably has gotten to higher levels than me. The only time I think that our highest level in this stream is like 60 something, and I was like, how did we get up there? I don't know. It was because the worst nerds decided to raid here or something, and everybody was helping out, but usually we don't get very far. Watching people says, for one, ignore the speed of the letters moving in the higher levels. You still get the same amount of time to put the words in, you just get less locks to actually fill in. At that point, no matter how much you want to be first, it definitely pays to keep an eye on what's being typed in chat and making sure not to repeat something. Also, it helps to be helpful when it's rather obvious we'll lose without a boost. Yeah, that makes sense. These are the kind of reasons why I'm watching people's like a words on stream expert, and is like one of the people who actually get to those high levels, because I've seen some channels where they have a bot that says like if you like all those times you were locked young and you want to tell somebody to take your word, so you can do this little command which makes the bot say, hey, this word is free. And there's so many channels that have like different etiquettes for when stuff like that happens and all kinds of things. It's like, wow, they're very prepared. They play to win. But yes, there's so many things like that that I've seen, and that's what those kinds of tips are why some streamers are able to get to those far levels. Anyways, I am going to probably try to do some co-working sprinting, and I will see what happens. You guys are about to be in an ad though, exclamation point ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. And I'm gonna just sit like this because I'm gonna show you guys while the ads are going that I do have this on, which you might not recognize, but it is an obligatory associate hoodie. Some of you guys, usually if you're in the stream, you probably have heard the term obligatory associate shouted a lot, especially when people follow the channel. So that is a catchphrase, I guess you could call it, that my character, someone else, would uses because he does not want to call anybody a partner, so he just calls them obligatory associate. And that is why I'm wearing this hoodie for Valentine's Day. Valentine's month streams, obligatory associate hoodie. Speaking of Valentine's, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream on Saturday. I think that I might be able to stream sometime between things that I have to do. It would probably, in that case, be probably 2 p.m. Eastern time at the earliest, and no later than like 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern time, because I have to work and stuff. I'm watching people says, I don't mind winning, but I keep telling my chat it's just a game. not to be overly pushy, and to give everybody their own space to figure things out in their time. If I see that everybody's overwhelmed with the tricky round, I allow the bots to help, but only in that moment. There are individuals who have come into my chat and seem to have a problem with taking over the stream. They can't seem to get it in their head that I need team players that realize it is a game, that I am not trying to play until 4 a.m. in the morning. Luckily, I don't have to deal with that too often. Well, yeah, sometimes chat members can be kind of frustrating, especially if you have a plan for the stream and then it gets derailed, or if somebody's, being a little bit pushy in the stream and stuff like that. So it is a balance to try to accommodate everybody while still being kind and, just remind them, hey, this is my space and we would like to do this. But yeah, that can be frustrating. I'm glad you don't have to deal with that too often. And now you guys should be back from the ads, I think. If you're back from the ads, welcome back. Alright, so let's see, I might sprint a bit. We're probably just gonna sprint unofficially, but if you would like to join the Discord, feel free. We do lots of fun stuff there. We also do sprinting and stuff there. If not, no worries at all. You can feel free to keep chatting in the chat if you like. I'm just gonna do some behind the scenes typing with the clicky keyboard. But if you guys chat in the chat, feel free and I will reply. I just need to get these things set up. I'm watching people says, I want some fried chicken so bad. Oh my goodness, that sounds pretty good. What kind of fried chicken do you like best? Like homemade fried chicken, or are you saying like a restaurant fried chicken? Which restaurant do you like best? Popeyes when they clean their chicken well. Okay. All right. That sounds good. Which piece of chicken do you like better? Like, which piece of the chicken do you prefer? Ooh, nice. I just saw this emoji that I never saw before. It's a Roblox emoji that jumps. That's pretty neat. I need to have that when Roblox Sister is playing with us. Speaking of that, Roblox Sister should be back, hopefully tomorrow, to play the Valentine's update. On Dress to Impress, hopefully. Wings seem to be either ridiculously big or really tiny lately. It's mostly tiny. Yeah, I am a person who likes wings personally. Breast is interesting. It's kind of dry usually though, but you said a juicy one, so maybe it will taste pretty good. I personally prefer wing or thigh, but that's just me. But yeah, I get it. That sounds pretty cool. Do you like to have any sides with your chicken when you have it? What are your favorite sides with the chicken? I like sweet and sour sauce. I wouldn't mind some chili crisp since I've never tried it, but it looks good. Barbecue sauce, honey mustard, blue cheese, or ranch. For the OG ketchup if I'm broke. Understandable. So what is this chili crisp? That's a sauce? So I didn't say sauce though. I said sides, but sauces sound good. Sauces do sound good. I personally like barbecue sauce, and I also like sweet and sour sauce. Yes. So sauces are great. But yeah, I was saying sides as in like, I don't know, green beans, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, macaroni and cheese, cornbread, salad, greens. I personally, if we're talking about Popeyes, I know they have mashed potatoes and they have coleslaw. Out of those, I'd probably rather mashed potatoes. Young says, wait, are we talking sauce? You can talk sauce if you like. But yeah, personally with me, when it comes to restaurant fried chicken, I like Church's. And I like the Church's biscuits, the honey biscuits, the glazed honey biscuits at Church's. I like that. Baked mac and cheese, homemade mashed potatoes and gravy, string beans, broccoli and cheese, veggie biryani, string beans, biscuits, cornbread, yeast rolls, Hawaiian rolls, gravy, rice-a-roni, spaghetti salad and dressing. And baked stuffing. Whoa, this sounds like a Thanksgiving dinner you typed out in the chat. That's a lot of sides. Young says Popeyes is my jam, but we are about to get our first Raising Cane's out here, and apparently that's good stuff. I've heard of Raising Cane's. I have not gone there though. I can't believe I forgot collard greens with hot sauce on it, says I'm watching you. That is a lot of food. So do you like to have all that at the same time or alternating? That sounds good all at the same time, but that sounds like a whole feast. Like I would, if I had that, I would like probably be able to have a feast for a good week. Corn on the cob. Nice. Oh man, collard greens, yes. I only recently discovered those. I had no idea they were good. Wow, you really recently discovered collard greens? That's amazing. Yeah, so I've heard of Raising Cane's. I've heard of Chick-fil-A, obviously, but I have not tried either of those. Now I hear that Chick-fil-A fries in peanut oil, but it's refined peanut oil, so it shouldn't affect people with allergies. Shouldn't. But I still have not gone there. I am not as bad with my allergies as my little sister, though, which we're really worried about, so we haven't gone there probably just because of her. But they did recently bring a Chick-fil-A closer to where we are, and we still have not tried it. Young says, man, I'm all hungry now. Yep. This was an interesting conversation to have. Potato salad. Okay, so there's potato salad, there's macaroni salad. You said spaghetti salad. That's pretty good. They have crab salad, they have chicken salad, they have tuna salad. What's your favorite of those kinds of cold salads? I am hungry as well, and guess what? I don't think I ate anything since breakfast time. I just had some oatmeal. So, I don't know. Maybe I should eat something. I am probably trying to eat these thoughts of you guys talking in the chat. Yes, crab salad or shrimp salad. Yes, shrimp salad. I like shrimp salad. It always depends also on what kind and like where we're getting it from. But if it's like the best tasting yum, then yum. We have what about dessert? We have all of this food. What about for dessert? At this point, I start thinking about just like fruit because for some reason I have a taste for fruit. Young says, when I was little, I had a gnarly sweet tooth, but I've since lost it. Understandable. Too many to share without putting you to sleep. Don't know about that. But yes, you're probably going to put, if it's going to be more than that Thanksgiving list that you put up there, then I get it. It'll probably be easier to name the sweets that you're not having than it will be to name the ones you want. But yes, I guess maybe I can ask, what is your favorite type of pie? I would have to say, probably me, sweet potato. Young says, I still like sorbets and sherbets, though. Yeah, that sounds good. That's fruity. I have a taste for something fruit. What's your favorite kind of sorbet and sherbet? I can guarantee you one thing, unless somebody paid a heck of a lot of money for me, there's no way on God's green earth I'm eating durian fruit. I think I heard about it. I don't think I actually eaten it before. I don't know if I tasted something that was durian flavored, but I don't think I've eaten the fruit directly. Berry pies for sure. For some reason I cannot do pecan. Understandable. Now look, with me, I love pecan pie. I'm just allergic to nuts. Young says raspberry sherbet and sorbet. I suppose that's what you're saying. But really, any sorbet or sherbet I am into. I know the reputation of durian, but I have heard it tastes good. Well, I feel like this is going to be a thing where I have to order something and try to eat it on the stream. Because last time this kind of thing happened, you guys told me to eat something on stream and see if I like it. So we'll have to see what happens. Have you tried it before? I'm watching people? Or are you just going by what is the reputation of it? Young says that or breadfruit. Both will stink up your domicile. You have not had it before. The reputation. Understandable. Yes. But yeah. There's a couple of things like that that are interesting. I should probably change this to just chatting, because we're just chatting. I can still try to do some work in the background, but we're mainly just chatting about a lot of food and stuff. I know you said you don't really have a sweet tooth anymore, so how about we go ahead to savory snacks. Thank you for the celebrations. Savory snacks. What kind of, like, chips, crisps, maybe, where you are? I don't know. Do you like popcorn, pretzels, any kind of salty snacks? Because I love popcorn, like the movie theater popcorn when it's warm. I love that. That's one of my favorites. I also love soft pretzels, like soft pretzels, salted, or like plain, not the sweet one. Well, I like the sweet ones too sometimes, but I'm talking about the salty ones. Soft pretzels are my weakness. Yes, they are so good. I love soft pretzels. I usually go for those with the fake cheese. Yeah, that cheese sauce, like the nacho cheese sauce. I personally don't eat that, but that's pretty cool if you love that. I personally, I'm weird. I am very weird. I don't really eat cheese, and I don't eat that, like that Velveeta stuff is weird to me. I don't eat it, but I don't like cheese very much at all, period. So that's probably the reason. But yeah, anyways, I would rather it just be either plain with a little bit of salt, or maybe mustard on it. It's absolutely weird and gross, but I want it in my veins, says Young. Yeah, that's a very interesting thing. But yeah, I know a lot of people like it. A lot of people do like it. I just personally don't. But I'm weird when it comes to cheese at all. People love cheese. I don't. I am lactose intolerant as well, but also just the taste of cheese isn't the best. I might surprise you if I say I don't eat cheese on my hamburgers. Like, I order them with no cheese. I can sometimes eat like cheddar grilled cheese. It has to be cooked right. If it's too... Yeah, no. I'm weird. Chicharrones, sorry. Jalapeno kettle chips, white cheddar popcorn, Chex Mix, Cheez-Its, butter, snaps, Hanover, pretzels. That's salt and vinegar or sour cream and onion chips. Those are some good salty snacks. The ad done got me. Oh no. Hopefully the ads are over soon. Kosher dill pickles. Yeah, I love pickles too. We have about 15 minutes back from the ads. Let me just take a sip of water. Three, two, one. There we go. You guys should be back from the ads. Welcome back. Yes, all those snacks were pretty cool that you named, and dill pickles are pretty cool. The sour pickles are good, but like the sweet and sour pickles, I don't care for those as much personally. Sometimes I could go for a couple of boiled eggs with some salt and pepper. Yes, boiled eggs are pretty good. I usually put boiled eggs in my ramen as well. Young says, hello, I'm back. Did you guys know that you can trade anything on Kashi? Thanks for spreading the tidings of the ads. And I do appreciate you for watching ads. If you do have Twitch Turbo or you're subscribed, I appreciate you. Much love for supporting the channel. But I also appreciate you guys who just watch the ads, because that also supports the channel. And during those ads helps. So, thank you. But yes, before you left, we were just mainly reading out what I'm watching people put in the chat, which you said yourself. You said the ad done got me, but ooh yeah, pretty much anything jalapeno I will eat. Yeah, jalapeno is interesting. Now, I will like it sometimes. I can eat some spicy stuff. I'm not the kind of person who's just like, I want everything to be spicy, spicy, spicy. Like, but if it has a little hint of spice, I might like it. I can just eat a spicy thing. It's not like I'm just like, it's too spicy, I won't eat it. But that's not like the flavor I chase after, personally. But sometimes I do have favorites that do have spicy things in them. I don't know how to make onigiri. I don't remember how to pronounce that word. I only see it written and I don't know how to pronounce it. Very well, but I have been making white rice, and I will open up a pack of seasoned tuna and just eat it. I imagine it has seaweeds wrapped around it. So is that just like the sushi that is not fish? Probably. I went to Japan in high school. The basic 7-Eleven is amazing. Onigiri. I thought it was like onigiri a little bit, but I didn't want to say it wrong. I don't know where the emphasis is in that, but thank you for sharing the pronunciation. Onigiri, I think that's what I kind of halfway said earlier. Hopefully I didn't say it too weird. But yes, is that just like, technically sushi is the fish, but onigiri is other stuff, maybe? I know there's different names for all of it. A lot of people just say the whole thing is sushi, and it's not. It's like a snack or small meal you can fit in your pocket or palm, and usually something you can pick up at 7-Eleven or whatever. I've never seen raw fish with it. Sashimi is the fish. Sushi is the rice. Okay. Thank you for clarifying these things, because in the mainstream, most things get conflated into just, this is what this means, and the real origins are lost. So thanks for reminding that. But yeah. I've heard of sashimi before. I am secretly a weeb. Tell no one. Okay. But yes, I personally have never tried sushi before, or sashimi, because for some reason I'm like, I don't want to eat the raw fish, but I do know you might know this one, what it's called when it's not raw. I've heard of it before and I can't remember the name of it, but there's a name of sushi that is not raw fish. And it has a specific name. I don't know. If you know it, cool. If you don't, it's fine. But I have not tried that either. I feel like I wanted to try it, but I didn't. Now, one time I did try, I don't know if it was like cured raw or if it was like cooked in a very weird way. But you know when they put salmon on like toast or something, like there's a classic dish that I didn't realize at first when I ordered it, because I ordered it seeing that it was salmon, and then when it came it was like, what is this? But I ate it anyway. Onigiri, yes, thank you. When I hear it in a Japanese, the last two E's sound like D soft D. Oh yeah, like the cold smoked kind. Yes. Yeah. It was like that, and I was like, that's not what I thought it was, but I ate it anyway. This is actually story time. This was when I had went to New York for a World Anvil thing, and this was my first time going to New York, and it was a live meetup in person with people from World Anvil, which you guys probably hear me talk about a lot. And the owners of World Anvil, Demi and Janet, were so nice that they paid for food, which is another reason why I was like, I cannot not eat this because, yeah, they paid for this. Even though I didn't realize what it was when I was ordering it, I said, well, I'll just eat it. It was okay. It wasn't the best. I should have ordered something else, but I didn't have to pay for it at least. Japanese letters are similar to onigiri, like jiri, like G, like G. G should be G. Yes. It's like onigiri. No, giri? Giri? Hard G. You don't know the phonetic things? Yes, it's fine. Hard G is G. Soft G is J. It is very weird, the phonetic things. They are weird. But hard G is G. Soft G is J. When you spell G-E-E, I would say that is G. That's pronounced G, not G. There isn't a hard I versus soft I. That is called long versus soft. I mean, long versus short. Vowels are long and short. Consonants are hard and soft. So a long I is so the long vowel says its name. Yeah, it's okay. This is how I remember it. A long vowel says its name. So a long A is A, and then a short A is A. Long E is E, and the short E is E. A long I is I, and a short I is I. But yeah, a lot of the linguistics and stuff like that get muddled. And I even worked with a phonetic project more recently. It was years ago now, but where I had to like be on a white screen and just like pronounce my words and say g, j, and stuff. And they were telling me, no, say it different. You're saying the schwa wrong. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is so much. It is so much. And I had to keep re-recording myself and stuff. I had to like put a little paper in front of my mouth to show that like air is blowing out. It was like to teach children how to pronounce their words. And it was a fun project. It was really nice. I got hired to do it. It was cool, but it was just a little bit like, oh my goodness, so much going into this. Hard G, long E. So it's like gi. Like a karate gi that you wear. So like onigiri? Onigiri? Is that how I say it? Okay, interesting. All right. Yeah. Cool. But yeah, when it comes to pronunciations of words, that's funny because I can do that kind of thing to the point where I was hired for a project, but then also I have been told, even growing up, that I'm talking like a ventriloquist sometimes, where I'm not really moving my mouth. It's not like I'm trying to do that, but I can literally just like talk like this, and if you can look and you're like looking at the screen and you see I'm just smiling like this and I'm not really moving my mouth very much, and it's just like I'm just able to do that, and you can probably still understand what I'm saying, but people are like, why is your mouth not moving? I don't know. I'm weird. I just talk like that. So it was funny because I didn't think about it for a while, but like this past weekend that I was cashiering, I was just acting normal and checking out all the customers, and then one of the customers just looked and smiled and said, "Your mouth don't move when you talk." I'm like, "Oh, sorry." So then I tried to, on purpose, move my mouth, and then I became conscious of it because they said something about it. So I was like, well, thank you. Have a blessed day. I should get a puppet. Yeah. Yeah, throw accents into the mix. Turns out nothing is correct or incorrect. Exactly. That's another thing. People make fun of me because how I pronounce words, and I am American. I've been born and raised here. I am a Michigander. I've been born and raised here. But there are some words that I say that people look and say, "Where are you from?" Some people say, "What accent do you have?" I'm like, I don't know. The one and only Creepy Pro. Thank you so much for the lurk. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by. Much love. But yeah, there are some words I say. They make fun of me in chat as well. Sometimes they try to get me to say tongue twisters. And, they laugh because, like, the word Beal, I say Beal, like Beal. And they're like, "Why aren't you saying Bill? You're supposed to say Bill. It's pronounced Bill." And I'm like, "It's Beal. I don't know. I'm weird." Young says, "American accents are weird. Some are super pronounced and most are super subtle." Yeah. So this is the thing. Also, a lot of Americans say, "Well, I'm American. I don't have an accent." But that's because you are used to your voice. If you hear other people around the world, they think you have an accent because yours sounds different from how they sound. So every single person in the world has an accent, but some people have the normal accent or whatever. I see a response in the chat. I believe it got blocked because of the profanity, but welcome in. I don't know. First time chatter. Please do be careful in this chat. This is a PG-13 chat. No profanities in the chat. Thank you. But yes, anyways. A lot of that, there is the normal accent that isn't an accent that people say is in America. Probably like Midwest accent is the most normal accent, they would say. But the thing about that is I'm from the Midwest and I sound weird. And people in my own state say, "Where are you from?" I'm like, "Here." So what's your accent? What country are you from? I'm like, "Here?" So I don't know what they hear. I guess they think my voice sounds weird. So, and I think I sound kind of normal, what I consider normal. And then somebody said that I have an iconic voice. I'm like, what? And then I did go somewhere with some other people who all were on this podcast. And they were like, everybody here has reasonable voices. I mean, recognizable voices, not reasonable voices, recognizable voices. And I was like, well, they actually kind of do. And I was about to say, except for me, but I was like, wait, I do. Anyways, it says exactly that people all over the world, we clearly have American accents. Cinco 2022, hello. As European, the Yankees have some strange accents. Interesting. Yes. To me, it is West Coast accent that sounds most normal to me, but even Canadians on this side sound similar to me. Southern Southern Cali people are definitely distinguishable. Now, You guys are about to be in an ad. Exclamation point ads, let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. But I will say something about Canadians. I notice Canadian accents. Some people think Canadians sound American, but I can tell the difference. There are certain little things they do and how they pronounce certain words. I say, they're Canadian. But I guess that's just because I am American and I recognize that because I don't do that. But everyone's different. Anyways, ads are here. Midwest Canadians sound kind of similar to Midwest Americans, but it's definitely different. Yes, exactly. And I will tell you 2 or 3 words that Canadians say that once I say this, if you never notice it, you're gonna notice it from now on. You guys are in ads though. So I'm gonna stretch. Alright. And for those of you who are not in ads, thank you so much for your support. We're gonna just do some randomness. I do have this big bag of plushies. These are stream pets that can be purchased. If you want to buy a stream pet, oopsies, come on now. There we go. They're so cute, right? So if you want to buy a stream pet, you can. I also have these little heart little pets for Valentine's Day. Little heart little dogs. And I even have this kind of pet. I have all kinds of stream pets for Valentine's Day. We even have Roar Dinosaur and a monkey. So I actually was going to probably try to take pictures of all these little animals and put them in a thing so that people can choose which one they want. So for now, if you buy a stream pet, then I will just have to show you manually what all of the choices are. Ah, it's a frogger! It's a frogger! Okay, anyway. You guys are back from ads. Welcome back. Yes, I do know that right when I was going to tell the words, you got hit with ads. I knew it. But exclamation point ads, if you're in an ad, exclamation point back to let me know you're back. I was doing one of those after the break. We'll tell you 3 words that you can use to recognize a Canadian anywhere. That's what I was doing. I didn't actually say the words yet. I on purpose delayed because I knew you guys were about to be in an ad, so I started talking about stream pets. By the way, if you want a stream pet, exclamation point pet, and you can figure out how to get a stream pet. Adopting a plush pet for the stream, you can donate to my Ko-fi page. And then your pet will appear like these guys, who all have names, and they are named after watchers of the stream. Who, I'm watching people was here earlier, and wait, this is King Swagus Jr. I'm watching people. This is little people right here. There we go. Alright. You are back from the ads now? Yeah, I on purpose did a cliffhanger after the break thing. Oh yeah, you're still here. Oh, it's little people. Little people too. The little fluffy little bear. Little people too. So thank you guys for donating and becoming these little stream pets. And if you do donate, you will have a little stream pet of your own, and you will be in the stream. You can name it whatever you want. Anyways, I'm about to tell you the 3 words. So these 3 words, once you hear them, you're not going to be able to unhear them. Now, the main word that I hear with Canadians and recognize that they're Canadian is the it's any word that ends with the word out. You know how we say out, like about or trout? Canadians say oot. Like oot. It's almost like they're saying oot, but they're like oat. Like oot. Oot. So you will see they say a boat, like a boat, instead of about. They say a boat. So if you next time you hear a Canadian, you will probably recognize that they say a boat, or any word that rhymes with out, they say oot. The second word I will say is probably dollars. Like they say dollars, like dollars. Instead of dollars, they say dollars. Most Canadians that I've heard. And then I said 3 words, and I can't remember what the third word is. But it is mainly the O pronunciation. Like in about, it's out. In dollars, it's dollars, like dollars. So just look out for the O pronunciation, and you can probably tell the person's Canadian. Yeah, I think that's it. I said 3 words and I can't remember the other word. I don't know if it was another word with an A in it. I mean, an O in it, sorry. Not an A. I was trying to think. Does it have an A in it? I can't think. Yes, the O is a telltale. Yes. Next time you hear something, you will probably recognize it and not be able to unhear it. The reason why I recognized that and picked up on that a long time ago is because when we were kids, we live in Michigan, so we live in Detroit, right across the bridge from Canada. So a lot of times they would show Canadian television. We also, back when they had analog TV with the staticky antenna, we used to get CBC, which was Canadian Broadcast Television. We would watch Canadian shows. Then there's things that are still known today by most people, like yes, rabbit ears, exactly. There's Dino Dan and the Odd Squad. Those kinds of shows are more well known in the public now. Those are all Canadian shows, and if you hear how they say their words, then you will know that they're Canadian. Like, you could think they were almost American, but then they say something and you're like, okay, these are Canadian. But yeah, we used to watch Canadian TV a lot. We didn't have cable, so we watched a lot of PBS. PBS will also have a lot of Canadian shows just on PBS. Yeah, so that is kind of where, and I said also one of the reasons why I feel that my accent probably sounds weird is because I had a lot of weird influences growing up. So I guess maybe the ways I say certain words were influenced by a certain place where I learned that from, or something like that. It was probably why I sound weird to people. Yes, the same here on the West Coast. Those from British Columbia almost talk the same, but they are certainly things, and you can hear it. Sorry, accents fascinate me. No worries and no need to apologize. Accents fascinate me as well. I love accents. I love languages and accents. It's one of my favorite things. It's like just looking at how different people say stuff. It's fun. Learning languages, I wish I could learn all the languages. I don't have enough time to, but I try to learn some. I tried to learn some sign language when I was younger, when I was little actually. There was even a sign language show that used to come on TV that I would try to practice. I know some Spanish. There were some Spanish shows that would come on TV, and I try to, like, on my own practice Spanish as well. So sometimes when I am working at my cashier job, people who speak Spanish come in, and they like when I say, "Found everything all right?" And they're like, "Hey." And when they do that, I'm like, "Espanol?" And they say, "Sí." I'm like, "Okay." And I try to practice my Spanish a little bit. I'm probably horrible, but they always say, bueno. I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know if my Spanish is that good, but I try. I know English and bad English, says Young. That's understandable. English is a challenging beast all on its own. And yeah, English is very fascinating. And there's so many types of English as well. So many dialects. And like I said, even within English, there's so many dialects that it could be considered other languages. Especially like in different locations and demographics, they have different sayings, and different words actually mean different things. Even though they're the same word, technically they mean something different, even in English. But they just consider that dialect, technically, because it's the same language. But just like British English is different from American English, different from Australian English, and then within American English, there are so many states. There's 50 states, so there could literally be just 50 languages of English in the United States alone. Because then they have stuff in the South, and then they have stuff in the Northwest, they have stuff in the Midwest, and like, why is it called the Midwest? Like, there's no, there's the East Coast, there's the Midwest. The whole United States is west, except for the East Coast. This is weird. Have you ever seen those memes that show modern English, Middle English, and Old English? Yeah. That sounds familiar. I probably have seen one or two, but I do remember seeing a video. I mean, I don't think I watched the whole thing, but they were like, how far back can Old English go where you understand still what they're talking about? But I have studied some Old English because since I'm a writer, I have written medieval fantasy projects, and a lot of the words that I get and names that I get from for that world are inspired by Old English. And if you just look at Old English, a lot of things did evolve to kind of just be what they are now. Like, you can look at an Old English word and be like, I know what that means, just because it looks like it's spelled weird. It's really spelled weird. But if you look at it, it's like, oh. But yeah, I need to see those. I need to see another meme like that. I need to look it up intentionally. But yeah, I love languages too. I am fascinated by languages and accents. And I like to I sometimes conlang a little bit, but I'm not Tolkien level conlang. Like, I'm not where I have a whole dictionary of words that, like, in dialects and definitions and phonology and etymology of languages, but I do have some words, individual words that are original. But yeah, I have not conlanged an entire language, at least not yet. I don't know if I have the time. It's insane how in-depth Tolkien got with that, yes. And it was a lot. I recently read Fellowship of the Ring, which I, of course, knew about Lord of the Rings in just media and just living and existing. You have to have heard something about it. I've seen clips. I know that there were movies. I've seen some clips of the movies. I've seen some clips of the book. I've read some things. I kind of know what kind of the story is a little bit, but I didn't actually ever directly read it until this past December. I was in a book club and they were reading Fellowship of the Ring. So I was like, okay, I still didn't have very much time. I unfortunately don't have very much time to just like read books anymore, sadly. But I listen to audiobooks while I'm working and stuff. So I was able to listen there and I was like, this is very in-depth. And it was like a lot of the stuff I started, like, when the discussions came around, I was saying certain things were confusing, and then people were like, well, that was explained in this, and that was explained. And I'm like, well, I didn't get to that yet. And Tolkien has so many interconnected works that are so deeply filled with lore. Like, I could tell just by reading that one book that I understand how Tolkien is revered for world building, because there was so much deep lore there, and it just felt like this is something that is actually real because of how deep, like you said, it was. And even in just that one book, I felt like there's something I'm missing because there's so much lore here and I don't understand the whole thing. And then Tolkien expounded on it and other stuff, so it's like, wow, that's a lot. A whole fantasy world. Now, I probably am nowhere close to that, but I do understand the process, I guess, of having a fictional world in your mind and just wanting to put it on the paper. Now, I have still not really fully published a novel yet, which I want to do, but I post short stories because short stories are easier than taking all the time trying to edit a novel, seeing that it's bad, editing it more, scrapping it, rewriting it. Yeah, I just post a short story, I'm done, so somebody can actually know what's in my head, because I know that if I don't, nobody will know. I don't know how that man had enough time in his life to think of all the things he thought of. See, the thing about me is I know that I can have enough time to think of stuff, but I don't have enough time to put it in the public. I'm watching people since I really have to go to my devos before bed. It's been cool to hang out with you. God bless, much success, any prayers, love, and hugs, by always. I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope you do get a good rest. Much love. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. I need to take a sip of water. I do be streaking, says Danny. 3 stream streak. A great job. Goodness. I think the bite size is the way. Novellas, short stories, and it's the move in terms of format. Okay, you guys are probably in an ad. Here's a little hedgehog. That's another stream pet you can get. It's a hedgehog. There's another one. Hold on. You got the teddy bears. We got another monkey. There's so many stream pets you can get. We got about 10 seconds left in the ad. Alrighty, and the ad should be over. Welcome back. Young has said that the ad was a short one. Okay, great. I think that bite size is the way. Novellas, short stories. It's the move in terms of format. It allows a lot of different ideas instead of constantly developing one. But yeah, I think that extends into other media, movies, and videos and games included. Well, that's the thing. How I am, I feel that I have equivalent lore or more than Tolkien has, because I have several projects and stories, but I can also expound on one. I don't know if Tolkien had other projects and worlds in his mind that he just never was able to share because he didn't have enough time, obviously. But that's how I feel like will be my fate if I do not do it. So my whole motivation is just get all the stuff out there. Almost sounded Canadian. Get all the stuff out there so that you can share with the world and people can see it. So the thing is, you guys probably know I have Secret Agent Someone, which is my spy world, action, adventure, all that. Then I also have Winsome Horde, my medieval fantasy world. But then I also have several other worlds than that. Those two are just the ones that people mostly see because those are the ones that people voted for me to work on more. And I was trying to do as much as I could in those worlds and actually make novels and stuff like that, which I didn't fully do yet. And it's been years now, but I still haven't done full novels, but instead I just put out short stories. I've done audio dramas, I've done some games, I've done some everything, a little bit of everything. But that's the thing with this, it's just here's a thing, see what my mind thinks about. Nice. And then that's it. But I could post a short story and somebody can think that was all of the story, but actually, technically, that was just chapter 2 of a gargantuan 10 novella series epic or something like that. But nobody might ever see the rest of that because I just didn't get a chance to do it. But I know it in my head that it exists. So I'm weird. And some people are like, well, what's your favorite genre? I'm like, I don't know. Just do all the genres. And I can actually turn any story into any genre. Because I think genre is all just in the way it's presented. I don't necessarily think it's a strict recipe on how a story is supposed to be constructed. This is another reason why I'm a little weird, is because a lot of people like to play into certain genre stereotypes or tropes because readers expect that. How I am is I'm not really doing it in that way. I just have all these stories in my head and my characters are like, get the stories on the page, get the stories on the page, and I just do it. Yeah, the hero with 1,000 faces. Yeah, I know. The hero's journey is one of the things that people say can be... anything can be put into the hero's journey template. But the thing is, I am different, where I don't follow that. I don't follow a story template. I don't... Just earlier today, because I was participating in a feedback group. So the my story that I submitted was a short story about a person who had forgotten their own identity, and they didn't know who they were. They woke up lying on the street in the rain, and there was a motorcycle crashed over there, and they didn't really know who they are and where they were, and they got up and they just thought, this is my motorcycle. Like, they knew that part, but they didn't really know anything else. But little things were trickling into their brain where they're like, I feel like I know this. But when they went to reach for their own wallet and they looked at the picture, they saw an ID in there, and they said, is that me? Who am I? And this was okay feedback. It was good feedback. The person said, wait, they pulled out their ID. So that means they should know who they are now. Why are you following that with, who am I? Because they have their ID now. You should make it where they don't have their ID, like it got lost or something. And I'm like, huh? For one, that just my brain. That's not what happened in the story. I'm weird where I'm a writer where if I try to make things happen that isn't how it's supposed to happen, or make characters do things that are out of their character, it's just not going to work. I have to let the characters flow. And in this case, the ID was there, but they just didn't remember. So the person was like, well, there are certain literatures where the ID is the key to unlock everything. And once they see their ID, they suddenly remember who they are. Or they say, okay, this must be who I am. And they start trying to piece their whole identity around this. And I said, well, this character's brain doesn't think like this. This character's brain looked at the motorcycle that was crashed and thought, this is mine. Because there was something that made them think that. But when they looked at their ID, they didn't really even recognize that. They didn't feel like that was them. So they didn't suddenly say, oh, this is who I am, and just try to fit into it. They had a skeptical brain that is like, what is this, huh? So, like I said, it can be disappointing to people who are, yes, exactly. Young says, to me, I would just look at that ID and feel doubt. Exactly. Even if they get their ID, they are being told who they are. They don't know it. Exactly. Oh, thank you. That is a good opening. I'm glad you, I hope that you could read the actual full story. I'm actually supposed to be releasing it to my supporters because basically the story about that was I was part of a collab project and the collab project kind of fell through. So I have a lot of stories that I was supposed to be putting in that collab project that aren't going to be in a collab project anymore. So I said, I think I can just have these as standalones. And it worked. I was trying to at least see if they would work standalone by submitting it to this feedback group. And it seemed like it could work standalone. So yeah, I hope to be submitting it to supporters soon. If you do want to check out more of my stuff, I do have, let's see. Exclamation point sub will show you my subscriptions page. You can go there and see the different support tiers. But even if you don't join a paid support tier, it's fine. If you like just join my Discord server, you can do that as well. And sometimes I post stuff just around there for free. But yeah, anyways, just because the trope is that the ID unlocks everything for the character doesn't mean that I'm going to make my character do that, because that's just not how my story ended up. So yes, I do understand that some readers will be disappointed, like, wait, the ID is at the beginning of the story and now the mystery is solved. Wait, it's not solved? They don't remember anything even after looking at the ID? What kind of book is this? And they put it down, which is understandable. Some people just get annoyed by that kind of stuff. Now, I personally, like I said, I don't play into tropes and stereotypes and what the reader expects. I personally just do what is my story. Now, that can make it where some people don't like to read my stuff, and that's totally fine. Some people say, well, that's going to be bad expectations because people are expecting this, and then when they get to the book, they're not going to see it. I'm like, well, sorry. I'm not good with genres. I'm not good with that. I just write the story. Now, if you want it to be like, write a creepy thriller for Halloween, like I can take any story and make it creepy for Halloween because it's all in how it's framed. But is it going to follow all the Halloween tropes? Maybe not. But it will be that genre, at least in my opinion. If you want it to be a romance, I can turn it into a romance. Like, I can write a romantic story. Or I could write a regular story that has romantic aspects in it. But the focusing on the romance is the thing that makes it a romance story. So, Samarella here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Samarella says, I hope I'm not joining too late. I mean, I don't know. It's never too late to join a stream unless I'm about to leave. I want to share a few things with you guys. I really want to share it on stream if you have time because it's kind of big. Well, at least for me, and I'm really excited. Interesting. Feel free. But yeah, Kofi Streambot is in the chat also to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, fun things can happen. JK Lambo is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Samarella says, you know about my upcoming surgery, right? I believe so. You did talk about some surgeries before. Just by the way, these music that some of them, most of the songs here were created by me, composed by me, or made with bloops by me. JK says also, happy Black History Month to my fellow Black creatives and author friends. Support us all year round, not just February. Yes. Okay, I'll tell from the start because I think it'll be best. Okay. How are you, JK? I am cleared for heart transplant, and after 3 years of wait, I am getting my final surgery, my 21st one, between March 10th and March 15th, which will help me to be completely cancer-free by the end of this year. Well, I will keep you in prayer. That sounds good. Much success with that. JK says, I've been better, dealing with a slight headache. Oh man, I hope that your headache feels better soon. Headaches can be annoying. Is it like a sinus headache? Because sometimes if you get a warm damp cloth, and breathe into it, it will help to break up the sinuses that are, the clouding of your sinuses. Young says, oh my god, you weren't kidding. That is very huge. Congratulations. And I'll pray for your speedy recovery. Samarella says, the recovery will take around a year or two max time, and I was offered to take part in a local improv comedy club to be an interpreter, and I'll be able to use ESL, Estonian Sign Language, and RSL, Russian Sign Language, which can help hard of hearing and deaf people to enjoy the show and laugh and have a good time. So I guess in a way I can help and make people laugh too. Yeah, that sounds nice. That's something you can do while you're recovering? That's sweet. JK says, more like stress headache due to revisions of this novel and funding it. Aw, man. Well, please do take adequate breaks because it can be a lot. You guys are soon about to be in an ad, though. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Now, I do know that you write romance novels. So they are having, and this is later this year though, but they're having a Kickstarter. I don't know how you feel about Kickstarter, but they're having a Kickstarter open call for heartstrings and hardbacks or something, which is where you can have your romance stories in a Kickstarter campaign. It could be featured by Kickstarter. That is probably, I think, July? I don't remember. After this ad, I will read the rest. Cimarilla. So these are the open calls for Kickstarter. They have a lot of different open calls. So they have Make 100 in January. They have Zine Quest, which is going on right now. I am part of this as well. They have Long Story Short March, that is about short films. They have Micro May, which is about small games. And then they have Heartstrings and Heartstrings and Hardbacks in July. And basically, this is for romance stories. Then they also have Witch Starter in October. So feel free to check it out if you are creative and you like something like that. Now, while the ads are going, I'm going to show you guys this. I got this new ginger honey herbal tea. Now, I love ginger and I love honey, and I already put honey in my tea. I hope this tastes good. Honey plus zinc. Ooh. This is an interesting tea. I wish I could. I want to smell. Interesting. Alright. You guys are about to be back from the ads in like 15 seconds. I'm gonna stretch. Alright, you guys should be back. Welcome back. I will now catch up on the chat. Sarah says, I am also going to be taking part with the local charity through my hospital and working with people to encourage and be a positive support with providing gifts, free food, a bit of financial support to the family, selling art of my own, and using my personal struggles to let them know that things will be okay and that it's not the end. And I'm starting by collaborating with local children's hospital. That sounds lovely too. Let's see. Sam Morales says, so yeah, that's all I wanted to say. And honestly, this year is so far more than best for me, as I am getting the best news I could get, and I'm being crazy and bragging about it. That's understandable. Well, that sounds like an amazing thing. God bless and much love to you always. I always keep you in my prayers, and I'm glad that you're starting to be happy and see wonderful blessings in your life. That sounds amazing. JK says, unfortunately, I don't have a Kickstarter yet, but I'll consider it for that month, as that's my birthday month. Yeah, maybe you can do it. So if you have a Kickstarter campaign, how it works is you set your goal and you try to get your community to contribute to that goal before the time is up. And once that happens, you will take those funds to fund your book. And I know you're trying to fund your books and stuff like that. So a Kickstarter goal would be good for that, I think. But the thing about Kickstarter is it's all or nothing. So if you raise all but $1 of what your goal is, you will not get any other, you will not get any of the money. None of the backers will have to pay anything. So you have to make sure you set your goal a reasonable amount. It's big enough for people to feel like they want to contribute to it so it can be a success, but not so big to the point where people think this is unachievable and don't donate to it. Anyways, Young says, LOL, I'm unaccustomed to this level of wholesomeness. I spent too much time in the wilds. I am very happy for you, and may you have more and more success and happiness. Samarella says, I'm happy, like in really happy, rather than pretending to be. And seriously, I almost forgot how it feels to be really happy. Yes, I totally get that. Sometimes when a lot is going on in your life and you feel like everything is just not going as you planned, and it's difficult to even remember how genuine happiness and joy feels. So I'm glad you were able to experience that again. And God bless and much love. Thank you so much for sharing this good news with us. And much success to you with these things. I hope that these things all go well for you and that you're able to do all the things you're looking forward to. Because it sounds very amazing. Let's see. I'm gonna put some hearts in the chat because I think that the hearts will appear on the screen if I do this. There you go. Hearts for Samarella. Usually for me, when something good happens, something equally bad or worse happens, but this time it's not the case. It's been all good. Well, I'm glad that it has been all good for you. Because, yeah, I do get that. Sometimes it'll be like, yeah, a lot going on. But yeah, I'm glad that this is all good news to report today. But yeah, JK, I don't know when you're trying to finalize this book. You might want to do another one for the July thing, or if this book still needs funding by then, you could try to do it. I don't know. How much are you trying to raise to fund your book? And what are you going through to, like, what process are you going through? Because I know you're an indie publisher. You're an indie author who self-publishes. I also self-publish. I also want to personally thank you for always being one of the person to be best positive influence for me ever since I came here. I truly owe you one for that, but I also know you won't accept that. Won't accept what? I mean, I appreciate the thanks, but yes, it's all glory to God always. Yeah, I do appreciate you for being in the chat and for being here, and I'm glad that you feel like this is a nice, comfortable space. It is, it's lovely when I'm able to share and love. Except that I owe you some. Well, I won't say you owe me anything, no. If that's what you're saying. I personally I guess I'm weird. I don't really say people owe me like that for just me being me and sharing the love of Christ with them. But I am glad that it did help you, and that you found a nice, safe space here. But yeah, you're right, I guess, then. I don't accept that you owe me anything. See, I told you won't accept it, and being weird is cool. Yeah, I'm just weird. I say I'm weird too much. Because I'm weird. I don't know if JK is still here. Anyways, let's see. I keep feeling like I need to stretch so much. I can't. So what? You're weird. You're still an amazing person, a friend and a sister to hang out with. Oh, thank you so much. Much love to you. I'm glad you find that true for you. I think everyone here finds that. Well, some people do, for sure. Well, I'm glad to whoever does feel like that. That's an honor and a blessing. Guess what, though? What? Oh, you know what I should do? I should add this to one of the supporter perks. The Styrax album and the Styrax wallpapers and the Styrax the whole bundle, the tranquilification bundle. I think I should put that on there. It's almost 7:30 a.m. here and I haven't slept much, and I guess that one reason is I'm talking way too much. I think I need to go get some sleep. Yep. I figure you do, but that's fine. Thank you so much. I can tell why you're excited, so it's understandable that you're talking all around.
Of course I do.
So thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you so much for telling us about this wonderful, lovely news. God bless you always. God bless and much success to you with all of the stuff that's going on for you. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I do appreciate you stopping by, and I'm so glad that you were able to share some joyful news today. So I hope you do get a blessed rest as well. So please do take care of yourself. I know you're excited, but it's still good to take care of yourself and get some rest in the meantime up until your surgery. So much love. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you get a blessed rest. Thanks so much. God bless you, and I hope you have a blessed day and a fun stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's actually past midnight for me now. So I guess it is day, technically. Thank you also to Danny Fandoms for redeeming Someone Say Something. Hello, hello, hello. Blimey is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. I'm coming after you, Mr. Lane. Welcome into the stream. You guys are about to be in an ad soon. Exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Blimey, says I fell asleep at work. Woke up, it's fine. I'm glad that you got some rest. I know you were tired. And I believe you were trying to rest, but you weren't able to fall asleep. So I'm so glad you managed to get at least a little bit of sleep. I need to stretch. Yak is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yak says, I'm just here to wave good night before I get a snack and eventually fall asleep. Well, God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by. I just realized how to change my own little... And the heart was already highlighted. I don't know why I was doing that in my own stream. See? I don't know why I'm still showing up with the little sweater on. I want to have the heart. Because it's Valentine's. There it is. There's the heart. Thank you, Yak, for interacting with me on the text chat. Blimey says country built glass floor over a mountain, and people's first reaction is to jump at the same time to see if it breaks. What? That's not very good. Yeah. I'm the kind of person where it's like, if you really think something can happen, I wouldn't try it. There was a story that was quite... Aw, you put a heart too. Nice. I see at first you had 2025 New Year's. Well, old year. You can change after the holiday. Yes. Nice. British Empress is here as well. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Good evening, Ray Girl. Glad to see you on. It is very early for you. Yes, I know it is. It is technically not evening for me anymore. It is morning. It is early where I am too, because it's past midnight. Yeah, but there's some stories. I won't go into full detail, but there's a story of the I think it was a teacher of some sort who used to take like college kids on a tour through a building and would say, these windows are so strong, and it was for years that he would do it, and then one of the times, sadly, that time it gave way, and it wasn't that the window actually broke. Technically the frame just broke. The glass was still intact, which is horrible. So technically, the glass steel was strong, but it was not a good outcome. That's the reason why, I don't think that I would want to test that kind of thing, because what if it does the thing that the testing is supposed to do? Why am I testing it? That's not... I would be scared to do that. I would leave that alone. Yes, exactly. How many times he did that, he did weaken the frame. That's basically what happened. Because he would always go to the same window, which was also not good. So yeah, tragic, but that is a lesson, and please be wise and careful, because things like this can happen, sadly. But yeah, jumping on a glass floor over a mountain sounds crazy, and that sounds not wise at all. Sometimes it's best to let others test, and let other times the reward is worth the risk. Well, it depends on what it is. If it's something dangerous that somebody needs to test, I might volunteer to test it because I want to protect other people. But these are things that aren't needed to be tested. Like how Blimey was talking about, if you put a glass floor over a mountain, I don't even know how to imagine this, but if all the people just say, let's jump and see if it breaks, that's not a thing that's needed to be done. I feel like that's just we're gonna see, wow, look, we're jumping and it's not breaking, like that. And that's kind of like, why are you doing that? To me, personally, I think that's different. Shaq. I don't know how to say your name. Welcome in, Shaq. How are you? Dance, dance, dance. Cute emotes. Blimey says some people are going to be exiled. Yeah, sadly, that. Yeah. I like your survival instincts on that one. Yeah. I mean. Okay, I'm back, says JK. Welcome back. I think I was asking you earlier, like, when do you want your book to be funded by? And I was kind of trying to ask you, what are you going through? Because I'm also an indie author who self-publishes. So I was wondering, like, what kind of funding do you need and how much do you need and why? Because I might be able to give you some advices. I don't know. But you also may have a thing you want to do. Like, are you trying to get funds for, like, art to be made or for editor? Or, like, what kind of funds are you trying to get? Yeah, it says welcome back as well to JK. So I'm getting funds for self-publishing the novel. Yes, but what aspects of that self-publishing? Like, are you going through Amazon? Or are you going through... oh, yes. Developmental editing and copy editing. Okay, so you're going to try to hire an editor besides yourself to do those things? Proofreading, copyright process. Understandable. Wordy Girl has the best of devices, especially if you were thinking of jumping on some glass over a mountain to get funds. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Higher, definitely. Okay. Understandable. Yes. So now I understand where these funds are needing to go. You're trying to hire a professional author. A professional editor and professional proofreaders, professional all that stuff, so that you can actually make sure that your novel is good before publishing it. Makes sense. So much success with your fundraising. You can post the link if you want. I think you had like a Ko-fi goal or something like that. You can post it if you want. Adam Fighter is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Adam Fighter, I think, are you the one who likes Word Girl show? I keep forgetting because I think there's somebody else with a pink name that is similar to you. Wordy husband, mean to me. What? I don't know what this means, blimey. You're telling Yaik on my husband? I don't even know who my husband is. I believe it's someone else. Okay, got it. Yaik says, I don't know what you mean by that. JK has put the Ko-fi link in the chat as well. Thanks so much for that. Please do check out JK Lambo if you would like. But yeah, I have no idea what that means either, Yak. Help, I'm trapped in... I am trapped in basement. Oh my goodness. If anyone has the means to support me, no pressure though, says JK. Blimey is implying that they are in my house right now in my basement, and I have a husband who is here also, and being mean and trapping them in my basement, I assume. How's that? That can't be happening. But okay, wow, interesting. That is an interesting situation. There is another YouTuber where people say they're trapped in their basement, and I'm like, what? And it's a whole meme where every time they say I'm trapped in their basement. Ha! Yak says, I think Blimey might need to wake up from the nightmare. That's funny. JK says, in case you're wondering, Project Sugar and Spice will be a pastry chef rival to Lover's novel I'm planning to self-publish this year. Blimey says he's making me watch Mean Girls. Interesting. That's something. Wow. That's an interesting scenario there. Indeed. I was not aware. Yike says, JK, I like the premise for that novel. Yeah. I keep feeling like I have to stretch so much. The actual tagline is much longer. JK says, oh, thank you, but the actual tagline is much longer. Let me go get the link to said tagline. Hello, hello, hello. What? I don't think that's my basement. What do you see? Mean Girls? I don't even have a TV in my basement. Who? I don't think that's my husband. I don't have a husband. Wait, hello. Hey, put Blimey back on the phone. Who is this? Let Blimey out of that basement and stop making them watch Mean Girls. Oh, you're gonna turn it on the Fantastic Four movie. Okay, I think that Blimey will like that one. But you should still let Blimey leave the basement if they want to. Okay. Alright, bye. That was a weird call. JK has put the link in the chat. Yuck says, next time I'm stuck in a basement, I'm calling Wordy Girl. She knows what to say to get people out from there. That's hilarious. I hope you guys do not get stuck in basements. Not 2015 Fantastic Four. Goodness, I should have clarified. Well. Oh my goodness. You guys are about to be in an ad, by the way. Exclamation point ads. Let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know. Oh my goodness. Oh, blimey. Blimey is so funny. Okay. JK says I might either go to bed or work on my novel. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by. Much love. And I hope you get good rest and much success with your novel and the fundraising. Oh my goodness, that was so funny. Let's join a heist. Alright, you guys should be back from the ads. Welcome back. I think Blimey says, let me go. Oh, cheesecake. And suddenly, Blimey, it's okay because there's cheesecake here. Well, at least it's better than 2015 Fantastic Four. Goodness, that was the joke of the century there. Anyways, unfortunately, that heist was a bust for almost everyone except for me. Half the spy team was captured. What are we gonna tell Commander? Sorry to all of those who tried to join the heist and did not. Hello. Oh, hi, Adam Fighter. Yes, 2015 Fantastic Four. Yeah, that was an interesting one. What about the 2025 Fantastic Four? Yeah, Blimey said something about cheesecake, so I don't know. I think that it might be okay. Alright, thanks. We'll check in. Alright, bye. We all get stuck in the basement with the cheesecake, says Yike. Oh my goodness. What kind of cheesecake is your guys' favorite cheesecake? Let us know in the chat. We were talking about food earlier and then everybody got hungry. I personally don't. I know you guys are probably gonna be like, what? But I was talking about it earlier. I don't really like cheese, but I also don't like cheesecake either. But some people love cheesecake. What is your favorite kind of cheesecake? JK says cheesecake sounds good. What is your guys' favorite kind? Just like plain cheesecake? You like special swirly cheesecake with all kinds of stuff? Yike says, I try not to eat too much cheesecake, but I do like it. Adam Fighter says classic cheesecake. Nice. So you, French cheesecake. Blimey says, I like lemon cheesecake. Interesting. I remember as little, they used to get the cheesecake samplers that had like all slices of different cheesecakes, and I didn't care for it for some reason. I said, I haven't eaten cheesecake again as an adult, so maybe it's okay, but I just don't think so. I'm weird. I don't really like cheese. I don't really like cheesecake. I don't really like cream cheese. I really don't like mayonnaise and stuff. I'm just weird. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, weird. You're just missing out. Yeah. Just missing out on the cheesecake, of course. You don't like cheesecake? I guess I'm calling the police then. Oh my goodness. Wow. So we went from trying to get out of the basement to now enjoying the basement with cheesecake and calling the police on me because I don't like it. That's an interesting turn of events, indeed. Wow. I think the police would prefer to come to where there's cheesecake. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is hilarious. So imagine you called the police because you were locked in the basement, and then you said, ooh, cheesecake, and then you hung up on the police, and then the police said, oh, we got a hostage in the basement, and they went over, and then they they went to the basement and saw cheesecake, and then they said, and started eating it also. Everybody's just sitting in the basement eating cheesecake. Yeah, Blimey says, corruption! Yeah, I think maybe donuts probably instead. What is your favorite donuts? What are your favorite donuts? Donuts are the stereotypical cop food, cop treat that they like to eat. What is your guys' favorite donuts, if you like donuts? If you don't, it's fine. I personally like apple fritters, if you can count those. I really like apple fritters. Pink sprinkled donuts. Yeah, the classic. Chocolate covered with the hole in the middle. Yes. I found out the story behind why donuts are the stereotypical cop treat, but I found it really interesting. What was the story? I need to look into it. I just thought it was... I don't know what I thought it was. I just thought it was just like... on their lunch break, they go somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I did hear of it before and forgot it. I don't know. But it is intriguing. It has to do with donut shops being the only things open during dark hours when cops had to patrol. Okay, that makes sense. So it's like, well, there's nothing else open, so we might as well get donuts. That makes sense because if it's like early in the morning, maybe at like bakeries, that will also tie into old sayings like time to make the donuts, which is something that people usually say to mean getting up early and doing things. So if the donut shop was open early in the morning, when the cops were patrolling before the sun rises and they're like, there's nothing else open. That makes sense. That is interesting indeed. Panda's gonna call you today. Interesting. Yak says, I like all sorts of donuts. Yes. I do like apple fritters most, but if you can't count those because they don't have a hole, then I like apple fritters with a donut apple fritters with a hole. Hello, hello, hello. Panda? Okay. Kevin did what? Wow. Typical. Alright, bye. But yeah, I do love, I guess, the cinnamon donuts. Ooh! Speaking of... yeah, I can redeem Snackaroo. So, I did get these, let's see. I recently got these. They are apple cinnamon donut sticks. Now, donut sticks, I bet, aren't as good as donuts, but they can be pretty good, especially with like tea. Now, I have the regular donut sticks. I haven't had apple cinnamon donut sticks before, so we were gonna try this and see how they taste. So yes, regular actual donuts. If I had to choose between donut sticks and an actual donut with a hole in the middle, I would probably choose the donut with a hole in the middle. Interesting. I taste the apple cinnamon, but it tastes like the apple cinnamon is the glaze probably only, not the actual donut. Nevertheless, it tastes pretty good. Oh no, what did Kevin do? Kevin was as normal being. Yeah, so it looked like I didn't like it, but it was more of like registering face. Like, I taste like this tastes familiar, and I can't remember what it is that I tasted that tastes like this. So let's try another bite. I feel like the familiar thing I'm tasting is a donut stick, but then the apple cinnamon tastes like something added, like not like it's together, but maybe it's just my brain that is not used to a donut stick tasting like that. I do have tea. I do have a tea time redeem, I think. Did the tea time redeem go away? It is about 500 coins, I think. I don't know if anybody has enough for the tea time. I do have some water though. Oh, Yak does have enough for tea time. Alright, so for tea time, I put on the kettle. I know I talked about earlier, I have the honey ginger tea that I just got. And then I also have this vanilla chai tea. So which one do you think I should have with the donut? Honey ginger or vanilla chai? You said you like tea with those treats, that's why I asked. Oh, thanks. Blimey says, guess. I wonder if there's tea in the basement. Guess water will do. Honey. Blimey wants honey. Alright. Yikes said they both sound good. So that means honey because there was more votes for honey. So this is ginger honey tea. And I got this because I was like, you know what? This might help because sometimes when I'm sick, ginger can help. All right. We will pour the tea in a moment. What were we talking about before? Besides basements. Yes, we were talking about all sorts of things. Makes sense. You guys are about to be in an ad, by the way. Speaking of all sorts of things, exclamation point ads, let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Okay. Maybe this time we'll escape the heist with cheesecake. Yes. I escaped now just running through snow. I think I am in Alaska. Oh man. Well, beware of any strange cabins full of wolves. It's actually, here it's a bit snowy, but beware of any mountains with glass floors, true. Here it's a bit snowy, but it started raining, I feel, today. So some of the snow is starting to melt. My driveway was like icy, where I would shovel the snow on the porch and the walkway and the sidewalk, but the driveway was too much. I couldn't do it because something happened where the car just ran over it and it was too late. Icy glass floor, ooh, let me jump. Oh no. Goodness. And now that's where we get into the ads. What a cliffhanger. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time's up. Welcome back from the ads. If you are back. And whoever did not join the heist, please do exclamation point heist. Oh, I thought the heist was over. It's not. Exclamation point heist to join the heist if you didn't already join. Welcome back, Yaik. Kofi Streambot also is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, fun things can happen. Much love. Ooh, oh no, half the spy team was captured again, but Blimey escaped, just like Blimey said. Blimey escaped out of that basement. Unfortunately, everyone else who joined the heist was captured, including myself. But Blimey is running free in Alaska and has found a glass floor over a mountain. Please do not jump. That is crazy. I saw glass floor, jumped through to escape. Well, hopefully you survived then. I think you did. Seems like it. Typing. When I opened I tried to smell through the box, I couldn't. When I opened that, it's just ginger. Pure ginger tea, that. There we go. And the kettle is done, if you can't hear it, and see all the smoke. Steam, I mean, not smoke. You hear that? Alright. And it already has some honey, I'm sure, but we're gonna put more honey because that ginger smells very strong. I won't put too much of it. We'll try to see how much this ginger really is. How much honey is really in this tea, I mean. Alright. And while that tea steeps, Darth has entered the chat. Welcome in, Darth Torlin! Oh yes. You know what I wanted to tell you? Darth, next time you came to the chat, you said we needed dinosaur pets. Was that you who said we needed dinosaur pets? There's a dinosaur pet now for Valentine's Day with a little cute heart. So if you would like to buy a stream pet, now's the time. Yes, the pet dino can be yours. You can also name it. If you exclamation point pet, let me do it really quick. It will show you how you can get a stream pet. Anyways, let's catch up. Create an action figure toy from this image. Insert your photo, wordy girl. Maintain critical features in the face and head, but make it a bit of a caricature of the original image. No packaging, white background. Keep details simple, as this will be used to create a 3D model. No hinges or joints in this action figure. Keep it simple. We'll see what happens here. I assume you want me to put a full body picture then? Blimey says, I'm wandering through the snow. Someone called Christine took me into their cabin and I got fire and marshmallows. Oh no. Goodness. Alright. Let's see. I wonder what would be a good image for me. A full body image. Yeah, because I have never thought about taking a picture for an action figure. Of course, now, Blimey wants me to tell a funny story. I've been telling funny stories all day. But we can tell one especially funny for this. Because it doesn't actually redeem. Let's see. This is probably the closest thing I can get. It is a full body picture. It was taken in a mirror though. Alright, so let's see. Funny story, funny story. What funny story should I tell? Maybe something to do with food. Something to do with Alright, let's see. I'm trying to make sure it's a good... Yeah, I think this is the best one. Let's see. We'll see what happens. What? Oh no. Okay. That's weird. Okay. Okay, I'm going to first show my picture. Handsome, what is wrong? Handsome is now repeating himself. Okay. I'm gonna first show my picture and then it's gonna turn into this other picture. It's weird. I don't know why it did this. That doesn't make sense at all. It's probably the model I used that was horrible. But this is what happened. Alright, so Darth, are you here? This is the image I used. This is a picture of me when I was in a bathroom at, I think I was at a hockey game or something like that. Now this is what they did. I don't know, for one, I don't know who that is. I don't know why there's a red thing on the head like that. I don't understand anything that's going on in this image. That's crazy. I don't know what that is. It did not do the right thing. I don't know. Okay. I know. No. Why me? Not I know that guy. It's the one that had me in the basement. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. That's the guy. Okay. It came full circle. Well, that was something. All right. Yay. Okay. Hello. Oh no. Okay, Blimey escaped the basement. You're saying you're in the basement now? And that guy that was on the screen is the one who has you in the basement? That is crazy. Is there any cheesecake? Okay. Alright, so since we know that this guy is an action figure, clearly, then you can easily foil his plans. Just since he's an action figure, just like hold your hand out like this, and if you grab like that, he will be little in your hand, and then you can just throw him on the ground and then run out of the basement. Okay? Yeah. All right. And tell him to give me my clothes back, because I don't know how he got my clothes like that. That's very weird. Okay, bye. All right. That was crazy. Let's see how this ginger tea tastes. Anyways, funny story. Okay. I'm supposed to be telling a funny story. Okay. I know what story to tell. So basically, last December, sorry, I was supposed to be going on this thing, taking a train to meet up with some people who did an Escape This Podcast thing together. And I was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it because I didn't really have the funds. But a freelance thing kicked in at the last minute. I said, okay, I think I'm going to be late, but I will be able to get the train like today. So I got the train. The train was okay. The first train was fine. But on the train, there was a guy sleeping very loud, like he was snoring very loud while on the train. And he was just like that kind of loud. And so much to the point where people, when they were walking past, they just stood like laughing slightly. And I was just by the window just like this, because he was very loud snoring. And I was just like, okay. So that train ride was probably like 15 hours. And he wasn't asleep that whole time, thankfully. But I didn't really get much sleep myself. I just kind of was on my computer and then just like sitting up and just looking around and stuff. Yeah, it was 15 hours there and 15 hours back. I went all the way from Detroit, where I live. I took a shuttle to Ohio and then went all the way to Maryland and then came back. So each ride back was also 15 hours, which is quite a long time. There was also a lot of waiting at the station. Now this is the thing. When I've always wanted to take a long train ride so I can actually be like in a berth, like in a cart, like my own sleeper car or something. I think that would be nice, especially like as a rider, just like having that space just on the train, just riding and just having space to myself. Unfortunately, I didn't have that this time. So it was a public train. I was just sitting in the seat next to people, and then on the way back, my train was delayed, thankfully, because I was late. And then we had to wait so many, it felt like hours. And then they were like, okay, come get in line. And we were standing in line and we saw everybody else was boarding their trains. And I was like, well, what's going on with us? And my phone was running out of batteries and everything. I was just like, ugh. Well, we finally got on the train. And then it was just like, what's happening? The train still wasn't moving. And they said something about there was an engine troubles or something. So they, the engine troubles, they switched out the engine or something. I was like, okay, well. Alright, you guys should be in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. I see. I saw you put it in the server. You're waiting for the funny part of the story. I will try to find another funny part of the story after the break. We'll see. So this is still very hot. Let's join the heist. Oops. I didn't even put a number. Well. It's hilarious. Alright, we have about 10 seconds left in the ads. And you guys should be back from the ads. If you're back, welcome, welcome back. Watch me phone go off mid-heist. Arg. Yak has read that sentence is that. Welcome back from ads, guys. Oops, red alert. Half the side my team was oh. Everybody got out but me, it seems. Blimey, Darth, and Yak all escaped. Who else joined the heist? Nobody? Goodness. Well, I guess I'm stuck now. Yak says, yay, I made it back this time. Yes, indeed. Yeah, thank you so much, Darth, for sharing that. I will have to... Excuse me. I guess I could try to do it in ChatGPT. I don't really use ChatGPT. So, I don't know. It says you said to use the one you use most. I usually don't use AI that much at all. The only AI I use mostly is Night Cafe, because it has it where you get free credits every day, so I just use that for when people do your deems. Normally when I do those, I always capture normally the worst agent ever. Yeah, that's understandable. Hopefully she's behind in a sleeper car. Yeah, hopefully. Oh yes, speaking of that, you said you wanted a funny part of the story. The funny part was supposed to be the person who was snoring next to me in the train, but I guess that wasn't funny. The other funny part could have been that I had to wait a long time, but that I guess wasn't funny also. Maybe a funny part would be that I was sleepy, and when I got back to the hotel, I was trying to watch Bill and Danny's live stream, and I fell asleep. Is that funny? No? The other funny thing, I guess, would be, since we were doing escape rooms, there was an escape room that we did. I only was able to do 3. They did 5, but I was late because of my train. So, I was only able to do 3, but out of those 3, I guess I can say that in one of the rooms, it was a horror jump scare room, okay? And one of the people were kind of nervous of that kind of thing, so they were just like, I'm gonna stay in this main part of the room, and they had like jump scares where windows were shuttering and stuff like that. And it's funny because you said, is that funny? And I laughed at something that was just regular. Yeah, I found a guy. I found it funny. I had a guy snore on bus next to me, and he sounded like the Jurassic Park. I thought if I moved, he'd get me. Ugh. And I said, I don't think I snore when I sleep, but I know some people do. But anyways, in this escape room, one of the things that was needed to be done was a person needed to get into a box. Like, there's a big glass box, and there was one mannequin in one of the boxes. It's a horror room. It's very weird. But there's a mannequin in one of the boxes with like a bag on its head. And then a person has to get in the other box. And it was this weird, creepy room. But the thing was, the person, one of the people who did the glass box have a floor that you had to jump on? Thankfully not. But the person decided to get in the box. We had to, like, technically lock them in the box, like, and latch it closed so that the thing can happen that needed to happen. And then they were like, wait, don't leave me in this don't leave me in this box. So we had to let them back out of the box. It was interesting, I guess. Maybe the funny thing is that one of the rooms that we thought was the coolest room, we ended up actually beating the record time on that room that anybody had ever done in that escape room, period. But we didn't think we were going fast. Like, it's not like we were trying to speed run. We were just like, this room is so cool. This room is so cool. Wow, look, everything's working. It's so cool. And, like, the theme of the room was even cool. And each person had, like, an epiphany moment in the room. And we were like, this is such a cool room. And then we got out of the room, and then they were like, wait, I think that might be a record. And we were like, what? It's good you let them out of the box, yes. I found it, it says, is that how Word Girl got you into her basement? What, because the guy was snoring on the bus? Any windows you throw yourself through? No. Adam says, I thought it how the guy she shown got me in there. Oh, goodness. That's really weird. Okay. Well, I don't know. If none of that part of the story was funny, well, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what other funny stories. I feel like I told all my funny stories already. But I'm sure I have more funny stories. I'm just not thinking of them. I'm sure I have funny stories as a cashier. I I appreciate the story time. I'm glad you did. Interesting stories, though. I never been to an escape room before. Yeah. Escape rooms are interesting. I guess I could tell that story. I feel like I told that on stream before, though. That the only escape room I went to before all this was one escape room with my mom, and then we actually didn't get out of the room successfully. Like, we got out eventually, but we needed a lot of hints, and the time ran out already. And one of the reasons why we didn't get out was because of a search fail on my part. We did a thing, and then a wall opened up, and there was a paper in the wall. But I only reached in and got one thing out of the wall, but there was also a paper in the wall that I didn't get. So all through the room, we thought we had what we needed. We didn't, because I didn't reach and get that paper. And then I felt really bad after that. So that's a funny story, I guess. I feel like I told that on stream before, though. I was like, drat. And then some of the puzzles were weird, where we were like trying to do a thing and it just didn't work because something was broken. And they were like, we have to wiggle it around a little bit before the light turns red or something. It's like, we tried that. And there were also some puzzles in the room that were like weird, where we would have never thought to do that. So, Blimey says, Wordy, you're supposed to be the smartest. I never heard that one. Yeah, that's another thing. When I was able to use that to trick people, because if I say I never did an escape room, people used to thought, like when I would say I would play Two Truths and a Lie, if I had put on there that I never won an escape room or something, a lot of people thought that was a lie, but it wasn't. So now I can't say that anymore because I technically won 3 escape rooms in one day. But it could have been also due to the fact that I was with other people who were really good at the escape room. But I did do some stuff too. I just think that the one I did with the mom was a little bit... I guess it took me a while to get into the headspace of what they were imagining. Also, some of their puzzles were a little bit broken. And then some of it was my search fail fault. And some of it was just, I don't know. It was a combination of things that made it work. That was my first escape room and I didn't win, technically. I got hints and we technically got out at the end, but it was after the time limit. Yes, that was my mom's first escape room too. No. She knew nothing of escape rooms at all. Like, I love that kind of stuff, even though I never did one. I love puzzles. I love escape rooms. I did virtual escape rooms. I did audio escape rooms, like with Bill and Danny on Escape This Podcast and all that kind of stuff. So she didn't really know anything about it. That may have also been another thing, because she didn't really kind of fully know enough to be able to bounce off of me in that way while we're trying to figure things out. But it's not like I'm saying she's my fault. She's the reason why we lost completely. Like, it was also partially me, at least. I would have lost soon as I saw cheesecake. That's hilarious. If there's cheesecake in the escape room, that's funny. Unless the cheesecake was outside the room, then you would have busted through and won in record time, says Jack. Yes. Wait, do you have a cheesecake emote for real? Wow, Darth has emotes for everything. Quill, thank you so much for the rose petals. Welcome in. How are you? Quality improvisation, I mean. I accidentally said Quill. It might be Quill, who knows? Gobbles. Blimey is eating all the cheesecake emojis that Darth has put. Yuck says, welcome in, quality improvisation. Darth says, I love me some cheesecake. Yeah, that is funny. Randomly having cheesecake emotes when we were talking about cheesecake earlier is funny. Wait, this is your own emote from your own channel. That's cool. You had cheesecake emote all this time? Wow, that's amazing. You must love cheesecake a lot. Alright, I'm gonna try this ginger tea. Oh yes, correction, not like. You love cheesecake. It tastes pretty good. It's still kind of hot, but now I can drink some tea and eat this. I'm still trying to figure out what this apple is I taste. You ate too much cheesecake, Blimey. Are you telling me happy birthday? Oh, Darth. I was like, what? My birthday isn't until a month. Darth says, my B-day is coming up. Maybe I should ask to get cheesecake. Yeah, that sounds good. Blimey says, happy B-day if I don't see you on your birthday. When is your birthday, Darth, by the way? In 15 days. Nice. Now I will have to ask you, are you in a time zone where it is already February the 11th right now? Or are you in a time zone where it is still February the 10th? Okay. So that means to me, your birthday is in 14 days because I am already in the 11th of February. So I assume your birthday is on the 25th? Nice. Time hoppers. Yes, I have traveled to time. Shh. There's another person whose birthday is coming up on just the 15th. A lot of February birthdays. You guys are about to be in an ad, by the way. Exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Thank you again to Yak for the donut and the tea. I'm feeling just like a regular old copper. I'm still trying to figure out what this apple cinnamon icing stuff that I tastes like. It tastes so familiar. Like another baked good. Time for another heist time. And I once again didn't bet anything. I should have bet something. That's probably why I got captured last time. Orlin says, fun fact of February 25th, I share the same birthday as Sean Astin from Lord of the Rings and the Goonies. Nice. Alright, you guys should be back from the ads. If you're back, welcome back. Alright. I like the soundtrack, says Blimey. Thanks. I composed all these songs. Some of them were created with the help of loops, but I did compose all the songs here. Hey! Great job. Everybody. Awesome teamwork. The spy team successfully snuck in, grabbed the target, and snuck out before the opposing operatives even knew what was up. Mission accomplished, and I guess I was the target, because you guys rescued me. Yay, mission, says Yaik. Yes, thank you. Blimey says creepy spy pings. Yeah. So most of these songs are for spy. This one I think I composed a long time ago for my medieval fantasy world. But it could still work with spies as well. But yeah, this has a lot of random songs that I just composed in the soundtrack. Some of them are available, but a lot of the stuff, people are like, do you have your music available anywhere? I'm like, I need to do better about doing that. But some of it I think is on Ko-fi now, but I need to put more official albums or whatever. Like this right here was from, I used this for the Halloween. I composed this for the Halloween special. I was about to say that I didn't compose it specifically for that, but I do remember I did. I just used this on the stream for the transition, and this was back when Handsome Co-host would be moving around the screen and stuff on the intro, which I was like, that's all I can think of in my head when I play this song. But it was created on purpose to be spooky for Halloween, and it plays the someone motif there, if you can hear. But yeah, that's interesting, these songs. Sometimes I forget about them. A live stream exclusive. Alright. Yak has redeemed a scripture card. Okay, here we go. I can't even... I feel like this is more than one card. Maybe it's not. This is a very thick card. This is one card. Okay. I don't know why Handsome is glitching out. You okay? Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you to Yaek been here for the scripture card redeem. When anxiety was great within me, your consolation brought me joy. That is Psalms 94:19. Yes. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Much love. Yes, that is quite a nice verse as well. Thank you for redeeming it. Yeah, co-host is glitching. I don't know what's going on with him. He is being weird and sending repeat messages. Sometimes he glitches out like that. All right. Yeah, that's pretty good, ginger tea. And sometimes ginger can help when you're sick. Ginger can help also if you're feeling, at least it helps me sometimes when I feel a certain way. So I think this ginger tea will help. One time, a long time ago, they sold some ginger chews, like some chewy candies that were ginger. Is that the drink? Hydrate? What does it say? Stretch, snack, hydrate, repeat. Yes. So I have to stretch. I already had the snack of the donut. Now I'll take a sip of tea. Oh, ginger chews, not ginger shoes. Yes. That's funny. Ginger shoes would be funny. How would that work? What kind of shoes would it be, like made of ginger roots? Are they for small little creatures, or are they for big people? Are they ginger chews gum? No. So it's just like a chewy candy that is ginger. It's very hard to describe, but it's just ginger chews. If you search it, it should come up. And it's just like a yellow bag with candies in it that are gingers. Yes. Here they are. They come up first. Chewy and tasty. And it seems weird, right? It's literally just a candy. And when you open it, it's just a little candy. You can chew it and it tastes like ginger. And it's sweet though. So they sold them at Dollar Tree and I was like, it's just $1.25, so I want to try them. This was a long time ago. And I tried it, it was pretty good. They were very good. So then I ate too many of them and then the whole bag was gone. And I said, now I don't have any more. Sadly. Ginger Chew sounds like it could be a good name for a food reviewer. Like their name is Ginger? That's cool. Ah, candy, yum, says Darth. All right, so I think I talked about earlier. I plan to stream again. I was gonna say tomorrow, but it's probably just gonna be today. Now that it's like almost 2 a.m. With my sister Kamari and play Roblox. We're gonna play Dress to Impress again. I don't think they have a quest this update, so I'm gonna come up with some Valentine's challenge games that we have to play. Check my Discord layout, says Blimey. I don't know what that means. Your Discord layout? Oh, I see. Interesting. You're saying your profile? I see. Yeah, it says that sounds like a fun time. Yeah, it should be interesting. Yes, it's quite spooky. It's a whole intricate vibe I see. The profile picture, the decorations, the nameplate, I forgot what they called it, and the overlay thing. I saw you put another AI thing about your Lego. I think I saw it. Interesting. I will play these videos once I'm done with the stream. It has been almost 5 hours though. I don't know when I'm supposed to be ending the stream. Thanks for the fun stream, so yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. I know you said you were supposed to be waving goodbye before going to bed, but it's been quite a while. I might skip making my February schedule and just make a March schedule. Because, I don't know, February seems a little bit hectic to the point where I don't know if I'll be able to schedule streams. I might just keep doing pop-up streams like this. Surprise. Going to bed, says Blimey. I don't know. I wasn't. I know I had too much fun to go to bed, says yeah. Yeah, we started talking about too much fun stuff. What is bed, says Darth. I heard it where you get sleep, but I don't know, says Blimey. It's the myth of the bed. No one knows. Lee is voting on my lore for a Game of Thrones. Oh, I thought he said voting. I was like, wait, what? There's something to vote on? Working on. Yes, Lee is your house librarian, right? Are you still doing a dinosaur character or something like that? That would be pretty cool. Nice. Well, I hope the lore is going great. Shy did message me today. I don't know if you saw, because you're part of the dinos, right? You're not part of the Mealies. But Shy was asking me earlier to become one of the Brock trees of the Mealies, so I became that, and I had to create another Hero Forge figure for that. So I guess the librarians are trying to get ready for the next event, which seems like it's far away, but is it in April, right? The Tourney of Tales? I feel like this year is flying past too fast. Anyways, you guys are about to be in an ad. Exclamation point S to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. But yes, April seems like it's so far away, but yet it's almost March already. February is like almost gone. It's like, what is happening to time? Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey is all I can say, because I feel like it was just New Year's. And I have no idea. Yeah, thank you for the alert. God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope that you do get some lovely, blessed rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, having fun and laughter. And thanks again for the snack and tea. Blimey says, I blame COVID. It's a paradox. Caused a paradox. Yeah, understandable. I know that a lot of people are like, after COVID, then time just started flying past, which can make sense to some people, yeah. But I feel like some people who were affected by that being to the point where they couldn't go outside, or their life was drastically different, then it just feels like time is now going past and we lost those years, which is understandable. Thank you, Blimey and Darth, for being here and helping me chat to be so amusing tonight. Alright, you guys have a minute in the ads. You're welcome, says Darth. That's a cool you're welcome emote. You have an emote for everything. Hey, Yox says ad's done. I didn't want to do another heist because we already accomplished the mission on the last one. Exactly. If you did another heist, then somebody else was probably going to get lost, and then you're going to feel bad for not leaving, and I know you're trying to go to sleep. So please do get some good rest. Much love. Blimey says, Yike, no worries. I've been England's clown since 1996 from Collinsville. Goodness. When I was born, my nose squeaked and my dad said, no, no, put them back. Oh, oh my goodness. I'm on the Farmer's Valley trying to be a farmer, says Darth. Which I am on there too. You know what I can show you guys? Here's what happened. I personally never won the sticker event before. And then today I finally did, and now I earned way too much stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to find the tab. Here it is. Alright, what I can do is change my category to Farm Merge Valley. So look at this mess that I have created. I call it this mess that I've created because if you pay attention, and I wish there was a way to go full screen on this game, like while, let's see, well, that's full screen in Discord. Okay, so if you can see, popping it out will just make it little. Oh no, it won't. Wow, I didn't know that. Thanks. I didn't realize that. Thank you for telling me that, because whenever I press that kind of thing, what would happen is it would just be small over the screen. Alright, so now you guys can see fully what it is. Alright, so look at my energy. I have 5,509 energy now. I have 5,530 gifts. And this is like much too much. I don't even know what to do with all this stuff, so I will slowly work through it. Like usually what I do with Farm Merge Valley is while during the day just working on tasks, I just have this up in the background, let a tree be getting chopped down, I'm doing something. This is going to take a bit of time because I'm going to have to slowly work through literal thousands of packages. And I don't like to just have them all over the map. I can have these going off while... What do you say? I wish they offer to gift boxes and energy to others when you get a higher level. Yeah, that would be cool. What level are you currently? Because I know I'm probably higher than you. But yeah, if I could gift you these boxes, I would, honestly. 34. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good level, but I am way higher than that. You're making your way. So the only way that I can like give you anything is to go visit your farm. But the problem is, if I visit your farm now, I won't give you any energy because I already have a full energy meter. This is also when you go to somebody's farm, if you have a full energy meter, they are not going to let you collect energy from them, and therefore you don't leave any energy behind for them. Here's some tips if you're trying to get to a higher level. I don't know if you do these tips, but one of the things I do is try to wait for everything to be 5 before I merge it, because 5 gives you a bonus. Like if you merge 3 things, it's fine. But if you merge 5 things, like this, you get 2 instead of 1. So that helps me a little bit to progress. I don't know if you want more tips. I just keep things sitting around until they reach 5s. Yes, I merge 6 or more when I'm going away. What do you mean going away? But yes, you shouldn't merge 6 or more. You should wait until you get 5 only. Because I thought that too. At first I thought the more that you merge, the better. But actually, there's no bonus for anything except for 5. Oh, when you're closing the app, okay. Well, you just try to make sure anything you have is merged before you close the app, because that's not what I do at all. I just have designated sections for everything to keep it organized, like this. You see how I have all my tools laying out right here? So when I'm leaving the app, I just leave these right here. I don't say, oh, I have 3, let's merge these. No, I just leave them right there, and the next time I open the app, I want to see if I get more of these things. So I have designated sections for everything in my farm. So like the parts here, I don't merge them until I get 5. Then they have this new gazebo thing. I have those parts over here. The chests, I have them over here. And then this space is open. These are the things that, this is the maximum merge. They can't merge anymore. So I just store them up here. These are gems. I merge them up here. You see, there's 3 of these, but I don't merge these until I get 5. Even if I'm leaving the app. Just wait until next time. You see, this is right here. I could merge this and then merge these into 5, but I don't want to. I'm just gonna wait until I get 5. That's how I got to this high level also, because that gives you more XP. Because for every single merge, you're saving 1. You're saving 1. If you merge 3, you get 1. If you merge 6, you get 2. If you merge 5, you get an extra 1 for less. So that's more. That's just how I do it anyway. I understand everybody's different. Especially if people want to make sure that their area is clean or whatever. That's just why I organize things like this. You see how I have all my animals laying out right here, all of my vegetables right here, all of my coins right here. At first, a long time ago, I didn't even know you could merge coins on here. So I collect coins immediately. and I never had any money. Once I figured out you could merge coins, then I sit them around and wait until there's 5 so that I can get more money. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Oh, I should turn on some of the sounds. Not like the music, but the sounds. Just on low. It's probably gonna get annoying because I'm gonna be doing this and letting out these packages. I have a hard time to complete the Energy Daily Challenge. Sometimes they make it hard to do. Yeah, they've talked about that in the server and they said they're trying to make it easier. Now, here's my tip for that. Usually I don't have such a hard time to complete it because here's how I do. You see at the end of the day when you get your gift, I usually save that gift right here and don't open it immediately. I wait until the next day has started so I can use that energy that's in here for the next day and use the gifts, the supplies that are in here for the next day as well. Also, you can buy energy with these. Like, look what I did. I bought myself another worker as well. You have the gifts up top somewhere. Yeah, makes sense. So you see I'm out of gems, but I had thousands of gems at first. I just used my gems to buy energy and buy extra workers and stuff like that. Another thing I do is I try to maximize the railroad trips. When you travel on the train, make sure you're going to a place where somebody has energy. And make sure your energy bar isn't full, because if your energy bar is full when you travel to the person, they're not going to let you collect energy there. So here's another thing I tell people. Just as a common courtesy, it's good to have something in your farm that can give energy. And that's also good for you because you can collect energy. So here's how it works. Some people, like me, have cleared out all these trees up here. There's no more trees left. Now what you can do, if you want, you can go in this store and buy a rock. If you buy a rock and put it somewhere like right here, it will just have energy. When people visit your farm, they will give you energy. If you don't want to buy a rock or a tree from the store, you can just use any old toolbox that comes out of these chests. And you put it on your farm, and that will also give you energy. Anybody who visits your farm can get energy from that toolbox. And when you visit farms, it's good to try to visit farms that you know have toolboxes or trees or rocks or something that can give you energy. That's how to maximize your train rides. Now, some people don't have that in their farm. So sometimes I visit their farms, yeah. But if I need energy, I try to visit somebody else's farm first. Especially when I have the, it's gonna have it up here right now. See how it says times 2? You can get 2 times, because once a day you can get 2 times bonus. Or not once a day, I think it's every 3 hours, like how every 3 hours you can get the free stuff like this. Or 4 hours or whatever. So I think every 4 hours you can get double time when traveling on the train. So especially when it's that time, you want to make sure it goes to a person that has a toolbox. And if the person who's already up there doesn't, you can click. Oh, I clicked to visit you anyway. Sorry. I was going to wait until after I get rid of all my... You have a lot of energy. How are you saying you find it hard to do the energy challenges? Look at all these energies you have. How'd you get those? I spend 700 energy sometimes, hard to compete. What do you mean? But that was a lot of energy. Those were the 270 energies. All those were 270 energies. Oops. I accidentally merged 3 and I got 2 anyway. Also, Darth, are you on mobile or are you on desktop? Because I know it's more difficult to do some of these things on mobile. Okay, you're on desktop, good. Because desktop is more spread out, so you're able to organize better. Empress says, where can I play this game? It is in a Discord game. So basically it's an activity called Farm Merge Valley. If you go to my Discord server right now, because I think you're there, you will be able to see a channel that's lit up, and it will say that me and Darth are both in the game room. It's called Game Room. And you will see a little Farm Merge Valley. You see it? You'll see a little Farm Merge Valley icon. I can tag you there as well. Yep, it's no problem. You can join whenever you want, but that's how you join this game. It's a Discord activity. Thank you. So the way that I started playing it was because people were playing in my server and I did not even know what it was. So then I got a DM to say, help your friend on this game. And somebody said, can you please join and help my farm? And I'm like, okay, I don't really have that much time to just sit and play a game. But when I looked at it, how it was set up, it was not just a sit and play game. It was like a passive kind of... I mean, you can sit and play it if you want to, but it can also be just a passive background thing to have up. So I was able to help their farm because they had some hay in their farm where it needed a friend to help remove it. Yeah, it is quite cozy, and if you want to stream it, you can also stream. This is one from my screen. Yes, wow. That's a lot, but you're doing pretty good. Look at all those, aren't all those 270 energies? That looks like 270 energies to me. A bit like Stardew, I guess. Yeah, a little bit. It's mainly... This looks like a merge game, but it is cozy. It's just chill and calm. Cozy Grove? Sounds interesting. Oh, I just wanted to say you still have Christmas redemptions. Oh, thank you for letting me know because I thought that they were gone. Talking about the Someone Sing Christmas? Yeah, that needs to go away. Thanks so much for the Roseful and the scripture card. Big Black Guy Reviews. Welcome to the stream. I need to disable the Christmas. Someone Sing Christmas. Is that the only Christmas? No. Thank you for reminding me. I sometimes put it for Christmas in July or something, but that's just because I'm funny. But people are tired of Christmas, so I decided to take it away. Big Black Guy has redeemed the scripture card. I'm trying to get the scripture card before the ads. The ads are coming. Ooh, interesting one. But may all who love you be like the sun when it rises in its strength. Judges 5:31. Thank you so much to Big Black Guy Reviews for that scripture card. Much love. If you're in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. People did that in the first lockdown of 2020. They celebrated Christmas in July. I'm like, it's a pandemic, not a holiday. No, it's okay. The thing is, they did Christmas in July before the pandemic. That was the thing before the pandemic. But I do remember they started putting Christmas lights up because people couldn't get out of their cars, so they were just watching Christmas lights through the window. What are ads, says Darth, because Darth doesn't have ads. Darth has Twitch Turbo. Thank you so much for your support. Big Black Guy asks a question, but the ads are on. Okay, you guys should be back from the ads. If you're back from the ads, welcome back. Please exclamation point back to let me know that you were back. Big Black Diary says I was back 5 minutes ago after saying that the ads were over in a minute and 40 not 40, a minute and 15 seconds. Anyways, you said, how are you feeling tonight? I'm okay. How are you? Kofi Streambot is in the chat to remind you that if you do donate while I'm live, fun things can happen. Big Black Guy says, I'm good, just got home from working Lyft. Been letting a rerun marathon play all day, got an hour till it's done. Got a fortnight with a friend for a little bit in the meantime. Definitely wanted to come by and say hi and drop some good godly lurker love. Thank you so much for the lurking. I hope that you are able to get some rest and have fun after a day of working. God bless, much success, and need prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I do appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much for the lurks. Have fun with the fortnight. Darth says, BRB, refilling my bottle. Yes. Much love. I started falling asleep. Thank you for the alert. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by. Alright, I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. All right, I'm back. Okay. Need to stretch.
Woohoo! What fun! Again!
Goodness. I am falling asleep, aren't I? Thank you, Darth, for the cheering and bits. Wake up. Woot past midnight. The only way I can get through Wednesday by avoiding people who call it hump days is Darth. Thank you for waking me up. I might have to do I fell asleep. Thanks so much also for the bits, Darth. Sorry about that. Quality improvisation says vibing to this music. Thanks. This is actually from the Styrax album, the Tranquilification album. Don't go start dozing off again. Wordy, I do have to tell you to sleep. Don't make me call self-care mafia on you. Says Darth. Alright, I'm probably too sleepier now. I was trying to clear out this farm, but I don't think I'm going to be able to clear out this big prize. Alright, I need to go to sleep probably. I'm very sleepy. So let's see who we can raid. I guess we can raid the shrimps. Alright. Thank you guys for being with me today. Please copy the word chant. Handsome cause was put in the chat to let word go. Let the shrimps know the word go. Sends love. God bless and much success with everything. Sending prayers, love, and action always. I appreciate you stopping by. That was an interesting stream. It was very interesting. So we're gonna go over to the Shrimps 24/7 channel where we see shrimps 24/7. And hopefully I'll stream tomorrow sometime. I mean today sometime. With Roblox sister, and I don't know, gonna try to catch up on some things. Much love, see you guys soon, bye.